everyone. Hopefully you can hear me. So let's share this link around and make sure this is working. Just notice something that needs to change. Relative box. Let's just make that a bit smaller. There we go. Perfect. Right, just going to share this link with a couple of people. Welcome to the Nürburgring for Formula Renault. Let's get this shared on my page as well. Let's get the pop-up chat up. Just sharing this link. Do we have any viewers? Right, let's do some practice laps whilst the stream is working. Oh, in fact, should probably check the audio is working. Can we hear? That's an advert. How is the audio? Yep, sounds like it's working. That's good. Practice start.
There's traffic behind. Keep your wits about you.
Oh, it's a bit jumpy whilst it's streaming. That's not good. It's so annoying that the frame rate suffers.
Left side. Clear left.
Quickest overall. You're 2/10 off the pace in sector 1. Sector 2 time was good. Sector 3 is a 10th off the pace. You're a 10th off the pace in sector 1. Sector 2 time is quick. You've just done a 155.57. Alright Brad, you've used half your fuel.
Hello, Brad.
Hey, Chris Turner.
Sector 2 time is good.
Okay, so whilst live streaming, the frame rate, even though it looks like it's steady, is pretty shocking. So, what can we do to fix that? Let's have a look. Maybe we can. What can we do? Maybe we can give it a bit more video memory. We can limit the frame rate to a lower frame rate. Let's limit it to 100. See what that looks like. So it's any smoother.
All clear. Push now.
Hello, guys.
Actually looks pretty good. Okay. So what did I just change? Good morning, James Minchu. Right, so for anyone watching, guys, the race starts, or the qualifying for the race starts in 4 minutes. Just doing some troubleshooting with the stream.
Pit exit's clear.
Let's try and limit the frame rate on the headset. Let's try that.
There's traffic behind. Take care.
okay. I think maybe for streaming we need it to be 90 frames per second. That's okay. That seemed to work alright. Let's get the window back up. Oh, so hang on. What did James just say? Let's have a look. James says, I like the camera mount on your headset. Well, okay, so that's actually...
Exit's clear.
It's actually just part of the headset, James. So the camera, I just set that up last night as part of the stream because I was thinking, how can I show the steering wheel? Because obviously there's a camera facing me on the screen up here, but I was thinking, how can I show what's actually in front of me, what I'm really holding? And this is just the camera's built into the valve index, and it came up as an option as a video output, so I just thought I'd go with that. So I'm now running at 90 frames per second. I never ever run it this low, but it seems pretty smooth, so I think maybe this is the way we do it for streaming. Just see if I can actually drive at 90 frames per second. Oh, sugar, I've been beaten by Casper. Casper is super fast. He's going to be very hard to beat. Especially since I've not really been doing much practice. So qualifying in 1 minute. Yeah, that's smooth enough through that. Okay, so this is 90 frames per second might be the answer then for streaming.
P2.
Qualifying starting. Right, let's go get absolutely destroyed by Casper Stuka. So good morning everyone who's watching. This is the official iRacing Formula Renault races today. It's the first one of the day for me. I'm going to have little breaks in between each of these because otherwise I'll be sat at the computer all day. And it's the first time live streaming in ages. So hopefully you'll like the way it's set up. You can see the camera on the valve index here showing the real steering wheel. Got my OBP pedals with the wide brake pedal upgrade, and you can see me. I've even deliberately worn a non-black t-shirt so I don't blend into the seat. So danger man in this session is Casper. He is super fast. Feel free to chat, and I'm going to have a little practice again at 90 frames per second because I don't normally run. I normally run at 120 or 144. So.
Exit's clear. Stay behind the white line.
And let me know if you've got any suggestions for improvements on the audio or the picture or the way everything's laid out. Open to suggestion.
Track temperature's decreasing. It's now 90 Celsius.
Completely on purpose. You weren't supposed to see that. Okay, I have no idea how this is going to go, because normally I'm reasonably quick at this, but I don't normally have all the streaming stuff running, and it is slowing the computer down a bit. Let's try. Right, who's actually in this session? Who are the quick guys? Okay, I don't even know these guys.
Pit exit is clear. Push now. Okay, Brad, we've got 2 laps. Let's get this done.
Right, team, wish me luck. So I don't know what the temperatures are. I didn't have a look. If it's around 21 degrees or something like that, then should be looking at a mid to low 55. Cheers, James. Doesn't feel particularly grippy on the outlap. Hardest corner on the track in these cars. So you'll notice the pit building is turned off to try and improve the frame rate. We do have the roller coaster and the Lindner Hotel on the left. So not the best turn one. A little bit conservative. Always tend to be quite conservative on a first qualifying lap just to get a banker in. Hi Weddle. Did you like that insult? I thought it was like quite a gentle insult. I like your little avatar, Weddle. It's a cool logo. So we're only on course for a 56 at the moment. We're going to have to improve a lot to get into the 55s. Yeah, you're right, Maurice. It is a shame. Yeah, hopefully T-side will go ahead. We never know. Now that was not a quick qualifying lap, so I've got a lot of time to find. It's more like it. Just getting used to running at 90 frames per second. thanks for watching so far, guys. This is a bit more like it. Still not a particularly quick lap, this, but it's better. Don't know what the temperatures are. If anyone can see the temperature on my stream there on the overlays, let me know, because I can't see them. Is that 19 track or air? If that's track, then I'm really slow. Should be a lot quicker than this. Should be low 55s. Oh no! Oh. Rear locking.
Watch the track limits, please, Brad.
Okay, well, let's see what the other guys do. But we should have done a 55.6.
The guy behind has just done a 156.30.
Okay, we might have got off lightly there by other people underperforming. But in reality, we should have been in the mid 55s there. Right, let's load the race setup. I'm going to blame that on the low frame rate and being distracted by you guys. Morning, Luke. How are you? Yes, I am doing well. Yeah, the VR is good fun. The VR is good fun. So now, all we're doing now is just waiting for qualifying session to finish. So it shouldn't be long. There'll be a countdown up here soon. On pole at the moment, but really underperformed. I think, without wanting to make too many excuses, running with the streaming software and, you know, all these overlays and everything running as well. Yeah, I can't use frame rate as an excuse in the real car. But I don't notice glitching in real life either. But yeah, I don't know, weirdly it just seems to take a little bit away. I'm going to leave it at 90 just for the smoothness. Yeah, I don't think it's worth risking upping it. Oh, I don't know. What should we do? No, even the thing is, when I'm streaming, it doesn't feel like 120 or 144 frames per second anyway. It's like slightly jumpy for some reason. I think maybe the graphics card just isn't quite up to the task. So I think 90 when I'm streaming is probably going to be the solution. It's just a bit of a shame because I hate running at 90, and I know some people running that all the time. So the processor, James, is a Ryzen 9 5950X.
That's the end of the session. Pole position. Well done, mate.
And it is obviously a lot better than I had a Ryzen 5 3600 before. Right, let's just quickly change these settings. There we go. Good luck, everyone. If anyone wants to watch this race back, I'm streaming on my YouTube channel right now, and you can wind back and watch the race back if you want to.
That'll be awesome. Thanks, Bradley. Have a good race, guys.
Yeah, good luck, Douglas. Cheers, James. Right, let's see if we can do this without crashing. So I've obviously got the mirrors turned off on my cockpit mirrors just because they seem to just eat the frame rate. I might be able to get away with it with trying to run it at 90 frames per second, but let's see.
Remember, the race is won on the first corner.
It's not the North Cypher, no. Unfortunately. Florian. Oh, we've got a healthy little chat room going here. This is good. So I might need your help during the race to tell me gaps and stuff, particularly if things start to go wrong. Lost a
Wow, you have over 2,000 followers on YouTube.
Maybe one more if you click subscribe.
What's your channel called?
Just my name, just search for Bradley Philpot. You can find it.
No worries. Thanks, Pat. You might have another one.
Cheers, guys. Enjoy the race.
You're in pole. The air temp is 18 Celsius. Okay, Brad, here we go. Let's go.
Just kind of driving down the middle just to stop the guy having a look.
Thanks for that.
Alright, let's see what Jaden's like. I think Jaden's quick. He's already over my gearbox. So I lost 168 iRating in my last race. So I need to not do that again. Be careful, Jaden.
Left side, clear left.
Right on my back. Whoa! Okay. It's me that needs to be careful. I don't quite know what happened there. But this is going to be a much more exciting race now. Did I just lose that on the power?
Car left, clear left.
I'm going to blame the frame rate. Because that never happens. Well, I think the iRating is going to drop again in this. It might be that I just can't get away with streaming at the moment until I get a new graphics
Car right.
card.
Clear right.
I was going to try and persevere. Or maybe I just need to make sure it runs at 120 frames per second because, you know, I feel like I'm playing catch up to the screen. No, it's weird though, Luke, because it never happens. I've done quite a few races here. You know, I've done quite a few races in Formula Renault the last couple of weeks. And, like, literally never spun, never gone off. 0 incidents. Well, that helped me a bit. God, I'm not used to being back with the guys that roll. I think what probably happened at the start there was Jaden was just really close to my rear and I was just terrified of being touched up the back by him and just wasn't really focusing on the track. Long race. We're not going to win, but we might be able to come back up to... Well, I normally beat Franchitti. Let's see if we can come back up to Franchitti Vito.
Let them drive, you go through. Still there.
Alright, we need to make up some time now. It's the pressure of having you guys watching. Now these guys are going at it hammer and tongs. Oh. Okay, coming through Alexi and John.
On your left. Hold your line. Hold your line. Still there. Clear left.
Trying to be careful here because I don't want to lose iRating to one of these guys. Whoa! Okay, John, I'm a couple of seconds a lap quicker, dude. I'm coming through. Just be careful.
On your left. Still there. Still there. Hold your line.
You're going to just lose us both time, dude.
Still there. Clear left.
Hey, mate, do I have rear wing damage, mate?
No, we lost a bit of time to old Frank Kitty on this lap, so we're going to have to really... I don't think we're going to be able to gain 8 seconds on him, to be honest. We'll try. P2 is the target at the moment now. Draw out to, back up to 5th. P2 to 58. Okay, well, let's see. Let's see. We've got quite a few laps.
Behind us now, 1.5. E5. Okay, Brad, you're reeling this guy in. The gap's now 3.5.
Luke Maple says, I love it with this field of view. I use a single screen and you just don't get the peripheral vision at all. Yeah, it's really good with the VR. And this headset's particularly good. It's got a particularly wide field of view. And obviously you can just look to the side as well, which is nice. Or look down at your belts. Not really catching Frank Kitty, are we? It's the valve index. Definitely going to bump this back up to 120 frames per second for the next race. And maybe just turn off all the grandstands and stuff. Couldn't quite get second gear there, that was bad.
That's your fastest lap today.
Let's catch up with these guys. Hopefully get past them safely. Any tips on how to optimise a computer for streaming so it doesn't slow the game down? Please feel free to comment.
You're reeling this guy in. The gap's now 2.0 seconds.
Cheers, Luke. Have a good day. Unfortunately, Florian, I don't have 14 laps. And I'm about to get held up by these guys. And P2 actually pulled away a little bit on this lap. These guys are not going to make it easy either, are they?
Car left. Clear left.
Okay, man, let's go.
Nice move, mate.
Mike, let's work on Lucas.
You four.
So P2 is the red car. Doesn't often make mistakes, Franchitti. Okay, Lucas, if you don't fight me too hard, we can work on Franchitti. Okay, or you could just fight me really hard.
Car left. Hold your line. Clear left.
Good move, mate.
Here we go. 8-9 laps to catch Franchitti. Dude, don't go for it. Right, let's reel in that red car. Yeah.
The gap behind is now 1.2 seconds.
To be fair, I don't think those guys can hear me. Sometimes I don't think
Well
people
done,
have got their
Brad. This
chat
is
turned
great.
on.
Come on, keep nailing those exits. E3.
Something's happening in my hallway. Definitely catching him. Some traffic as well. Okay, so Frank Kitty's past the traffic.
All right, Brad, half distance. We think about 8 laps remaining on this tank.
You want to tell me what lap times P2's do? Not so good through there. Five laps to get in. Don't think we've quite got enough, have we? Guess we can put him under some pressure. Might stop messing up.
That was 156.15. Your reel in, Vito, in. The gap is 4.5.
Cheers, Ollie. Kind of kept the gap to the leader level as well, haven't we? So that kind of says we should have been fighting for the win, really. Thanks, Stephen.
Right side. Hold your line. Clear right.
It's going to be close, this.
Okay, Brad, your reel in, Vito, in. The gap is now 3.1. That lap time was 1:55.87. P3.
Three laps to go at the end of this one. Oh, there's an apex there somewhere. Wasn't good. Not a good lap that time, 56. Ugh. Three laps to go.
The gap to Vito ahead is now 1.3 seconds.
He's putting up a good fight, old Frankitty. This has been a really, really bad lap from me. Two laps to go, 1 second.
2 laps left. We're on
We've
for a
caught the
podium
leader
here.
a lot. front tyres are really going away. He's had a big moment. Where are we going to go for it, guys? Vote for the corner. You want me to make the move? Here?
Left side, clear left.
Oh, he just let me go! Anti-climax!
Nice one, Brad. Good
Oh.
pass. Nice front.
He didn't even try to fight it. Yeah, sorry guys, all that build-up. Thanks, Frank Kitty. That was very kind of you, man. One more lap. So, assuming I make it to the end of this
Last
lap,
lap. Looking good for a podium.
I basically threw away a win, didn't I? That's the long and short of it. Old Jaden was a bit aggressive on the first few corners, and that distracted me into watching him rather than concentrating on what the hell I was doing. And just looped it and on the worst possible time. But we were never going to catch him back after that, but we have brought the gap down. Any ideas what the fastest lap of the race is and who set it? Was it Jaden? Okay. Oh, okay, so I have got a quicker lap than him. Fair enough. Cheers, Darren. I didn't have a choice. I don't want to lose more R rating. Hopefully I'll at least break even in this race. Right, so guys, tune in for the 12:45 race. So hopefully I won't just spank it off on the first lap. At least I didn't break the car. That's a good thing.
Well done, Brad. Great drive. That's a podium.
Not a great drive, really, engineer. No, I am stupid. I am stupid. Whatever Charles Leclerc would say. But yeah, that was damage limitation. So the main thing is that was a bit of a test for the stream. So hopefully it looked okay. That's the thing. I'm going to have a little quick look back on the old YouTube. Guys, just a reminder, if anyone wants to watch back some of the first lap carnage, I got my live stream running, and it's still running now. You can wind back the video. And I went underneath a barrel rolling car, I believe, on lap 1. So if that was you, feel free to watch it back. You like that POV camera? Okay, that's good. That's a new feature. That's just using the camera on the headset, Florian.
Thanks, Bradley. I'll go have a look back. I wasn't the one that was barrel rolling, but I got taken out, so I want to see what happened there.
I'm just having a look myself at the old POV camera, see what it looks like. Yeah, good. I'm glad that looks good. Cheers, James. Thanks, everyone. Thanks for watching. Well, I mean, this stream's just going to stay running today until probably the 6 o'clock kind of race. So I'm going to do all the races that are at the quarter to the hour, so 12:45, 2:45, 4:45. Try and make up some iRating. So, hey, thanks, Gigi. I'm just checking and seeing what the... it wasn't unlucky, it was a mistake. The only thing that's missing is that there isn't a lap counter on the overlay. Ah, there should be a lap counter. Right, okay, I can fix that. So let's just go on the stream. Let me just have a look now. Oh, okay, the flag comes up in a weird place. Let's fix that as well. Flags. There we go. So flags are now in the correct place. We'll fix this. This is why it's good to have you guys watching, because you can help monitor and tell me what's good and what's not good. Okay, so this thing here is where it says the lap count. So maybe I can change on... Oh, Gigi, are you Jaden? Ah, Jaden, thanks for watching the stream. Yeah, you put me under a bit of pressure at the start, and I was just paying attention to you and not the track. I was worried you were going to go on my back. So, right, let me see if I can make this show a lap number. It's supposed to show a lap number. Oh, that's the relative board. Okay. So if I go to the standings, how can we tell it to put lap counter on? Top. Lap counter. There we go. Can you see now, guys? There should be a lap counter at the top. So that should help. So now we've got the time underneath the picture of me, the time remaining. We've also got lap counter top left, strength of field, time of day, temperature. We've got everything now, hopefully, and hopefully it doesn't take up too much of the screen. Right, let's just have a little look back at some of those first lap replays. Let's see what I did wrong. Here we go. So, start was good. So, no dramas here. So Jaden, you know, he's doing really well. Like, no problems at all. I was just being a bit conservative. Running in 60 frames per second, I just wasn't that confident that I could feel when the car moved early enough. And I still think I'm losing two or 3 tenths per lap because of it. But okay, so I went defensive here. I just got on the power too much. I think I'm just not used to being that tight, to be honest. What a moron. Look, these guys are laughing their heads off. Battle for the lead. The leader's just tight, on the power a bit early. I think maybe touch the curb. Round he goes. I'll tell you another reason. It's one of the first times I've actually been under pressure there. I've not really had to defend at all. So, yeah, let's just see when the throttle starts to pick up. We can look on the bottom left here. So I go up on the curb, on the gas a little bit, increasing the power to full. Yeah, so I'm on full power as I land off the curb. So cool, you can go back and watch these. And it's really good in VR as well. Nice helmet, Jaden. Really cool. Is that your real life helmet? It looks really good. Anyway, so, like, partial throttle, quite a lot of curb, and I wouldn't normally ever use curb there. And I go full throttle, land off the curb, just a tiny bit of lateral movement, and I'm not correcting at all at this point. I'm just not expecting it. Then round I go. Look how late I notice. I'm like, yeah, I can hold this. I can hold this. Nope. Full lock. Oh, I thought I had it. But I didn't. Oh, gift for Jaden. Right, so anyway, quite a good recovery there. That managed to like loop it the correct way so I didn't hit anyone. Let's just watch that at full speed from the reverse camera. Yep, that one. Yeah, just simple driver error. Look at that. Managed to spin it round. Lose as little time as possible. Right, so if we get to the end of this lap, some crazy stuff happens. bring back up the chat so I can see what you guys are saying. Oh, thanks, Paul. I'm glad you enjoyed those videos. Alright, let's see what happened here. So these guys ahead. One guy cuts the corner, bounces back on. Oh, that's always a danger there. The blue car bounces back on into the red car. Round they both go. I'm thinking, oh, and he takes out the white car too. This is 3-1. That helped me a lot, that. Look at that. The poor white car, just keeping it out of the way, minding his own business. Fortunately for all of them, they're right by the pit lane. I hope he rolled back the right way. No. Right, anyway, there we go. Guys, that's it. No more excitement from that race. So I'm going to go back onto the holding screen. See you guys in about an hour for the next one. Hey everyone, so today is a very exciting day for me because today is finally the day that my old sim rig behind me here is replaced by something a little bit more appropriate, a little bit more professional, in fact just a whole lot better in every way. Because today I'm upgrading to the Track Racer TR160, which is in these boxes out here, and it's going to take me a while to build because first of all I have to de-rig my old sim rig, which has served me well but is just not up to the kind of peripherals that you have on nowadays with direct drive and hydraulic pedals. So first of all, we're going to rip this apart and we're going to open all these boxes and you're going to see me attempt to build this awesome simulator. Without further ado, let's start taking all the cable ties, wires, cables, steering wheel, pedals, screen, everything off of this simulator, stacking it to the side, and get started. Here we go. There we go, my simulator room is absolutely destroyed. There is stuff everywhere, but the old frame is taken apart. So I'm now going to fold this down, dispose of it, clean the room a bit and get rid of the 10,000 cable ties that came off of the last rig, and then we're going to start preparing the new one. This is the exciting bit. Here we go. Okay, well that took ages, but the room is basically empty now. There is thousands of pounds worth of sim equipment just kind of laying around the room, cables kind of in the right place, but I really hope I can find their home. And out here we've got all these lovely boxes. We've also got the race seat from, well, the seat insert from my BTCC car from last weekend, and I'm hoping that will fit inside the race seat that's in here. In fact, I might open that first because I'm really excited to see if I take the cushions off of this, if I can fit my custom insert in, because that will be an extremely posh sim seat. Let's give it a try. everything unpacked. It doesn't look much less of a mess just yet, does it? But hopefully that's the end of the dismantling. And once I've got rid of all this cardboard and the packaging, I think it's time to actually start putting this together. First impressions, everything is ridiculously thick. So when you look at the thickness of this metal footplate here, it's like triple the size, triple the thickness of what I've been using before. So any worries about bending when I'm braking using my OBP pedals over here are hopefully out of the window now. I can't imagine being strong enough to bend this. And when you just look at the quality of some of these aluminium extruded pieces here that are going to form the rig itself, they're just so well made. I can't wait now to start working out how to bolt this together. This might now be the longest part of the project. So as you can see guys, it's a new day because I'm wearing new clothes and it's daylight outside, because it took me kind of into the middle of the night to finish this rig. But I have to say, I'm extremely pleased with the results and I hope you think it looks awesome too. Here she is. Hey everyone, so today is a very exciting day for me because today is finally the day that my old sim rig behind me here is replaced by something a little bit more appropriate, a little bit more professional, in fact just a whole lot better in every way. Because today I'm upgrading to the Track Racer TR160, which is in these boxes out here, and it's going to take me a while to build because first of all I have to de-rig my old sim rig, which has served me well but is just not up to the kind of peripherals that you have on nowadays with direct drive and hydraulic pedals. So first of all, we're going to rip this apart and we're going to open all these boxes and you're going to see me attempt to build this awesome simulator. further ado, let's start taking all the cable ties, wires, cables, steering wheel, pedals, screen, everything off of this simulator, stacking it to the side, and get started. Here we go. There we go. My simulator room is absolutely destroyed. There is stuff everywhere, but the old frame is taken apart. So I'm now going to fold this down, dispose of it, clean the room a bit and get rid of the 10,000 cable ties that came off of the last rig. And then we're going to start preparing the new one. This is the exciting bit. Here we go. Okay, well that took ages, but the room is basically empty now. There is thousands of pounds worth of sim equipment just kind of laying around the room, cables kind of in the right place, but I really hope I can find their home. And out here we've got all these lovely boxes. We've also got the race seat from, well, the seat insert from my BTCC car from last weekend, and I'm hoping that will fit inside the race seat that's in here. In fact, I might open that first because I'm really excited to see if I take the cushions off of this, if I can fit my custom insert in, because that will be an extremely posh sim seat. Let's give it a try. Unpacked. It doesn't look much less of a mess just yet, does it? But hopefully that's the end of the dismantling, and once I've got rid of all this cardboard and the packaging, I think it's time to actually start putting this together. First impressions, everything is ridiculously thick. So when you look at the thickness of this metal footplate here, it's like triple the size, triple the thickness of what I've been using before. So any worries about bending when I'm braking using my OBP pedals over here are hopefully out of the window now. I can't imagine being strong enough to bend this. And when you just look at the quality of some of these aluminium extruded pieces here that are going to form the rig itself, they're just so well made. I can't wait now to start working out how to bolt this together. This might now be the longest part of the project. try and fix these graphics so I can actually run a decent a decent frame rate. So what's going on? There we go. Right. So what can we change? What can we make lower? Oh, cheers, Darren. Yeah, it's a lovely rig. The rig's lovely. So thanks to Track Racer for providing it entirely for free. I couldn't have afforded it on my own. So really, really happy that Track Racer thought that my live streams and videos were going to be worth them giving me a rig. So good guys. Right. What can we turn off anything else? I can make the cars lower detail. I guess it doesn't really matter when I'm streaming. You guys can't really see. Number of lights, we can turn that down maybe. Don't know if that makes any difference. Should we give a bit more video memory? Yeah, that's particles can't go any lower. We can turn objects off. We could turn grandstands off, but it's going to look pretty crap. Should we turn event off? Let's leave the grandstands on a bit. Pit objects can go off. There we go. So that might help a bit. I need sharpening on because otherwise I can't see anything clearly enough in the VR. Right, let's leave and come back into a practice session. Brady Sterry, what happened to my pedals? Oh, in the last, you mean in the last race that you would have heard me moaning. Brady, what happened was I had a minor failure of a minor, well, okay, major failure of a very minor part. So a spring broke. So on these beautiful pedals, these lovely OBP pedals, which are obviously you can see extremely high quality in every area. There's a small spring in the throttle which I think I just worn out. So they replaced it in under 24 hours for me, and as you can see, it's back up and running again. And I've even got some spares in case anything like that was ever to happen again. But I believe they have, I think they've released or they're about to release a newer type of that spring, so that can't happen. So that's what happened. So yeah, that's why I had a massive crash and lost 168 iRacing in that race. Right, so we need to go into a session. So I'm just going to log back into iRacing. In fact, I wonder whether I can add a display browser capture. Here we go. Not that. You don't want to see that. That is not what I meant to add. Trying to add it so you can see what I'm looking at. Maybe just display capture, and then yeah, that'll do. And then let's just drag that below some of the other things, like the overlay. There we go. And then hopefully when I go into iRacing, you'll be able to see what I'm doing here. So we can't select a race yet. We can select a practice session. So let's select this German one here. Just going to check you can see what I'm seeing on my yeah, there we go. That's cool. Right, this is working. This is doing what it's supposed to do. And hopefully iRacing will pop up on top of this. See, I'm learning about the old I'm learning about the streaming. I'm going to get better at this. Right, we need to up my VR frame rate to 100 and base station not detected. What is that then? Oh, this is. Okay, so we need to up this to 120 frames per second. There we go. See if we can get it to work. Because the biggest thing for me is I need it to be smooth. If it's not smooth, I can't drive properly. If it's like slightly jumpy. So let me just turn on my light as well so you can see the steering wheel properly. I'm going to install a light, a bit like I've got a light on the pedals down there. I'm going to install a light behind the seat here so you can see the steering wheel better. Rosso Sim Racing, by the way, so this isn't a Rosso Sim Racing wheel. Rosso Sim Racing are developing a secret, top secret, which I'm telling you about now, new steering wheel for single seaters, VR friendly. with so this is obviously just a cheap Thrustmaster wheel here, allied to a lovely Simulcube base down there.
New fastest lap for Braun, 156.54.
But yeah, anyway, right, I'm going to shut up. Let's do some laps, see if the graphics are correct, and see if I can drive in 120 frames per second. Let's just check the sound's working as well. It is. Cool. Ah, now this is a problem. You've got the chat up on the screen. Okay, that's fine. It's not a problem. All I have to do... So I'm learning about the way this all works. So I need the chat to be up in VR, but you don't want to see it as well, because you can just see it in YouTube. So what I need to do is turn off the display capture, or make display capture a specific window. No, you can't. You can't do that. Okay, fine. I'll just turn it off. So you won't have that there. There we go. Should be better now. That means I can have the chat open. Now I need to change to my qualifying setup. No secret setups here. I'm just using PDS. Here we go. Right, everything should be working now. Let's see if the frame rate is any good. So it says it's 120 frames per second on the side. Let's see if it's smooth. It was a little bit jumpy past those cars.
Green takes clear, push.
I can already tell it's not quite right. It's a bit choppy. Yeah, why is it so choppy? Lower anisotropic anti-aliasing. Okay, Sebastian. Oh, Sebastian! You're also someone who is about to enjoy some OBP pedals. Sebastian just got... Or just put an order in for some this morning. Why... we didn't have trading pates open. Right. Okay, so he says lower anisotropic and anti-aliasing. Okay, how do I do that? Is this going to make it... Is this going to make it look more jagged? So let's just turn that off, for example. See if that makes any difference. I don't want jagged edges on stuff. That still looks alright. That immediately feels smoother.
There's a car behind. Take care, rejoin him.
Okay. You might have just solved it, Sebastian. No, it's still a bit choppy at turn 1. No, that's pretty good. Okay. Yeah, that looks good to me. I think you might have solved it. I'm just going to make sure it's not because the YouTube chat window isn't open, because I've just closed that. So, what setting... So you say not 16, not times 16. What do you think I should have it? It's a little bit choppy through there. Yeah, it's still not quite right through there. Maybe I need to turn the grandstands off. It's a shame though, because it looks rubbish without the grandstands on. Yeah, it's still not quite right. I can feel it's like jumping. It's like jaggedy jumping, and I can't sense the speed or the braking. So it's still not quite right. Maybe we have to turn everything off. Maybe for streaming, until I get a much better graphics card, maybe I have to turn more off. We've got a really good processor though. Okay. What else can we turn off? Maybe that doesn't matter. Should we just turn off the grandstands? We can't really... Oh, we could draw fewer cars. Any other advice? I need to do the same for anisotropic. But then it'll make everything look jagged, won't it? So, I mean, let's see. I think everything's going to look really... Yeah, everything has like weird jaggedy edges now. The tyres are all square. Let's just see though, see if it looks smooth.
Exit looks clear.
I don't think we can have all the grandstands off, it just looks horrendous. I mean, it is definitely smoother. Just check round where those grandstands were before. Oh, there's still a grandstand here. Okay, well they stayed. So it's not going to affect this section, it's just the main straight. So when we put grandstands back on... So Sebastian, you think I need to put that to ×2? Okay, and let's turn grandstands to low detail. Everything looks so jagged and horrible. But I don't think it comes across on the stream that bad, does it? Oh my god, that guy's done a 54.7. Crazy. Oh yeah, what happened to my iRating there? I didn't even check. Let me just have a little look. I doubt I gained much, but hopefully I gained something. Last session's results. Oh, it's because it's showing me the. It's showing me this current session. Okay. So we finished second. What was the iRating? +8. I mean, okay, it's better than minus. Okay, right. Anyway, where were we? Right, so we're going to try a couple of practice laps with the settings Sebastian has just suggested. Let's see if it's smooth enough for me to actually use. Really would like a new graphics card, but they are not in stock anywhere and also way too expensive.
Its exit is clear.
Still too choppy. It's still worse than just running at 90 frames per second. Casper, you're so fast around here. By the way, guys, I'm live streaming this session and all the races today, so feel free to just head to my YouTube channel and watch back if you're bored. I reckon that filtering doesn't take effect until I restart, so I might need to come back out and go back in. Let's just get a time on the board. That's not going to be a good start. Whoa, that was way too optimistic into there. Okay, I'm not going to bother getting a time on the board then, because that is rubbish. Let's fix this frame rate. I don't even think it's actually the frame rate, because the frame rate's at a steady 120, but there's something not right. There's something that is choppy. It's like, doesn't feel smooth. Something is... You can't see it on the stream, but when I'm driving, there's something that is like... It's like the screen is stuttering towards me. It's weird. Let's exit, come back in with the different settings. This is the most important thing. If I can get this smoothness fixed, then it'll be absolutely fine. Right, just reloading. So my suspicion is what the setting we've just changed is going to make everything look really weird around the edges, really sharp and jagged. Right, so I can already see the iRacing menu screen is more jagged. Oof. Let's see what it looks like in game. I mean, it might be livable. I don't know whether it shows on the stream.
There's a car approaching. Stay behind the white line. Fastest lap for Brandt, 2:01.65.
On your right. Hold your line. Clear right.
Definitely smoother. Can I drive with it, this jagged nerve? Let's see, it might be... I think it's better like this than it is being jumpy. It does look like something from 1997.
Car left. Clear left.
Definitely smoother. Let's go set a lap. Got a little while until the official session. This is much nicer though. I really noticed the frame rate. Right. I can live with the jagged edges for you guys. As long as it doesn't look crap on the stream. That 54.7 is insane. I'd love to know what setup he's using. There's my skin. Oh, rubbish. Let's try again.
Sector 1 is quick.
I'm not on the pace around here.
Your times are good in all 3 sectors.
Not really, mate. I'm second off the pace.
You've used half your fuel.
Weird. No pace.
limits. Looks like they'll be deleted.
Track limits? Never got one for that corner.
Okay, Brad. 5 minutes of fuel remaining. 5 minutes. The car in front has just done a 155.62.
Yeah, right, anyway. So we've proven that I'm not really on the pace, but can we fix the graphics? Sorry for been chatting, guys. We've not had the chat up. Stream looks good. See, it's more smooth and flowing. Okay, let's have a little look back myself. So yeah, you don't really notice the jagged edges on the stream, I don't think. Nothing like as bad, anyway. Interesting. Okay. Maybe we can tune this slightly more. Alright, let's come out, go back in, see what we get. Trying to get to the bottom of these these graphics issues. How's that? That's reasonable. Let's try that.
Pit exit looks clear.
Okay. I feel like we're getting there. But I don't think I can deal with how jagged it looks. Let's get iRacing to automatically calibrate it and see what happens. Let's try. Where do we go for that? Settings. Graphics config. Well, let's see what it does now. Might have just ruined it, but we can always quickly go back to those other settings. Just watching back, seeing what it looks like on the stream. I think it looks okay for you guys, to be honest. It's just more the experience of being in it. So next qualifying is pretty soon, 20 minutes. This might make it undrivable. We're going to find out. Let's see what iRacing has recommended as its settings. And whether... Oh, 60 frames per second? What planet is it on? Has it limited it to that?
All clear on pit exit, you can push now.
So iRacing has gone for high settings, but at 60 frames. Right, let's tweak it from here, because I think iRacing is assuming I'm running a single screen PC and not VR. That's what it feels like. I mean, it looks so much better having all the grandstands on and stuff, but... So it's turned down my GPU load, okay.
guy behind has just done a 156.18.
Let's try this. See whether this helps. Still weirdly sat at 99 frames per second. Let's leave and come back in. God, this is a nightmare. All this time I'd love to just be practicing, and instead I'm just sat here trying to fiddle with the graphics. This is why everyone needs a £5,000 PC, so it can actually just run it. I just can't believe iRacing, which is an old game, can't run stuff smoothly. I think we have to go to 90 frames per second. We'll try again. Right, so at 120 frames per second. So something has changed for sure.
It exits clear.
This all looks clear. Slightly jumpy into turn 1. That might be the sweet spot.
There's a new fastest lap for Morin, 156.36.
Yeah, that feels good. Whatever we're on now, I think this is the right setting. Let's try this. If I can turn the pit building back on, and it runs this smoothly, I think we're laughing. This is good.
E3.
Yeah, this feels much better than the last race.
New fastest lap for Morin, 156.32. The guy behind has just done a 156.02. Sector 2 time is okay. Sector 3 time is quick.
Where the hell is that second? Hopefully in the setup.
Sector 2 time is okay. B2, your times are good in all three sectors. That was a 155.58. Okay, Brad, you've got half your fuel left. Track limits.
Oh, really?
We estimate you've got 5 minutes of fuel remaining. Sector 1 time is good.
So that was track limits on the outside. Right, okay.
Use
Got
track
it.
limits, please, Brad.
Okay, that's fine. I don't have to use that grasscrete. Right, last thing to try, because these graphics are now running really nicely. Yeah, it reminds me of that as well, Darren. Right. Just try that again with the grandstands on. Which is called... Objects. I think it's objects. And cars can go down. We don't need cars on high detail. They can go low. Clouds can go low. There's loads that can go down. So now we've got the pit buildings on. Let's see if we can run pit buildings and the chat pop out. If we can run this like this and it's still smooth, then that is it. We're all set.
Looks like you're clear on the pit exit.
I wonder whether it's having this VR thing open. I think it's having the chat box, which it doesn't like. Weirdly. Just get the chat back up, see if it makes it run slow. Yeah, it's the bloody chat bot after all this. Right, it doesn't like me having the chat open. So what we're going to have to do is find another way to have the chat. Okay, fine. So it's the YouTube pop-out chat it doesn't like. That's a shame. Right, I need some way. Okay, fine. Well, at least we've solved that. I can have high graphics again, so the stream will look good. Let's just join the next race. I'm going to shoot to the loo. Okay, just going to have to work out another way of having... oh my goodness. Maybe this is what we can do. I think it was trying to run a 60 frames per second. Oh wow, I wonder whether that's what it was. might have fixed this, guys. I think we might have solved it. I think the VR was trying to capture the chat at too high a rate. So I've changed the chat now to be 1 frame per second. Right, back a minute, shooting to the... Right, let's see if that made it better or worse. Let's see. Okay, so the chat is now at 1 frame per second.
There's traffic behind. The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 21 Celsius.
Car right. Clear right.
I still reckon if I get rid of that chat, it's going to look smoother. Let's have a look. Immediately better. Right, okay, so that's fine. That's fine. So for this race then, I won't be able to chat during the race, that's all. Gonna work this out. I think we need a different piece of software. Right, let's close this down for the moment. We'll fix it for the next one. Right, here we go. Race. So you can still chat to me, I just might not see it immediately, that's all. Hey, Nibble Earth. Yes, I have tried the Delara IRO one. It's a bit fast for me, to be honest. I don't really like racing cars that are that fast because they're just too quick to race properly. You know, everything's happening way too fast. I like cars like this or the F3 where there's a bit more time. Race coming up. Hopefully this will run a lot more smoothly. I should be able to whack the graphics up a bit as well now.
clear on pit exit.
Yeah, it's so much smoother without that chat running. Hi, Sebastian.
Hi, Budley.
So, anyone in the session, I'm streaming this one as well, so if you want to watch back the race, feel free to just head to my YouTube channel.
The track temperature is falling. It's now 19 Celsius.
Right, I actually just need to drive better this time. Might be able to run mirrors now, guys. Should we see if we can run mirrors? No time. Checker flag. So maybe for the next race. I need to fix this so I can chat to you again. But I think there's going to be a way. In fact, I think if I... Nope, that didn't do it. There's definitely a way. There's a way we can make it so I can chat. Good luck, everyone.
Pit exit's clear. We've got 2 laps to set a decent time.
Alright, so much smoother at 120 frames per second. No excuses this time. And isn't it nice having all the grandstands on, look guys? You can see all the seats. I turned the crowd off though to make it realistic, because there wouldn't be a crowd this year. Oh, it's sunny around here, look.
The track temperature is falling. It's now 19 Celsius.
See the castle through the trees over there, guys? Looking forward to doing Nürburgring 24 hours. Here we go. Oh, look how good it looks with the pit building on. Getting distracted by all the nice scenery and the roller coaster. Not a great first few corners there, a bit conservative and then a bit oversteery. Bit scrappy through there, worse than on the out lap. Not a great first lap.
That's pole.
See what everyone else does. Too deep into turn 1. Shows you how bad the last one was into there. Okay, Fabio Diana beating us. Really bad into there. Threw away everything we made up in the first 2 sectors. Oh, just a stupid little lock. Okay. That's a shame. We were set to beat that pole time. Have to try hard here. Nope. Two tenths lost in that last sector. What an idiot. Oh, moron. Oh, trying too hard. That's still going to be slightly quicker, that one. And we lost 3 tenths. It probably still wasn't enough for pole, to be honest. Oh, what a moron. Should have done a 55.2 or quicker. Good lap, Fabio. Right, let's load the race set up. Let's do him in the race. Threw that one away. Right, what's the chat saying? Darren, hi Darren. Thanks for still being here. And yeah, I need the luck. 1 minute 20 left to qualify. Wonder what the strength of field is here. 2.4. It's quite high. I wonder why it's not showing more people in the standings. Okay. Guys, I'm streaming this race on my YouTube channel, so feel free to head to just type in my
That's
name,
the end of the session. Me too.
and then you will find the race. And good luck, everyone. Have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Here we go.
Good luck, guys.
Good luck, bonne course.
Good luck. Best luck, everybody. Have a great race. Good luck, guys.
Let's see how good Fabio is.
Laps, P2. Get ready. Green, green, green.
On your left, clear left.
Right, let's do it this time. It's more like it.
Julius, next time wake up before the race.
This is nice, guys. I can stream and I can run at 120 frames per second and it's smooth. And we've got all the grandstands turned on, we can see the castle in the distance. This is good. This is what we were looking for. This is the reason I did my little computer upgrade yesterday. So it's really key at this track to not overheat the rears on entry by sliding with momentum, because the problem is there's a lot of very slow corners, and when you try and get on the power on the exits, if you've overheated the tyres on the way in, you just have a big power slide on the exit, perpetuate the problem. Now we need to break away from him because we don't really want him benefiting from our slipstream. So thanks for joining me and watching the stream, guys. I'm going to work out a way to make the chat come up
You're
without
an
it,
idiot, Julius. Stop hitting people.
without it slowing down the frame rate. So I'm really glad we got to the bottom of that, because I did think it was weird that we were running the graphics so low with such a good processor and it was still... The frame rate didn't seem to be changing, but I could feel it was wrong, and now it feels perfect. Hopefully now we can just focus on the driving. So Fabio is hanging on in there, but he's got Loic right up his chuff. Hopefully Loic will have a few attacks. This is by no means an easy race, guys, because these two behind me can easily close that gap. All it takes is one tiny mistake from me, or them to just find a little bit of race pace. And we'll be right together again. Managed to pull 1/10 on him, but it's not
The
much,
gap
is it?
behind is now 1.2 seconds.
He's closed that down by 1/10 again, 2/10. Oh, they've started fighting. There we go. Look how much time they just lost there. Oh, they've lost 1.5 seconds nearly. No, 1 second they lost through that little tussle into the final chicane.
Fastest lap.
Way too deep, but you actually don't lose too much time on the Nürburgring GP track from going a little bit deep into turn 1 because you just got on the gas earlier on the exit. So once again, now they're not fighting, the gap is staying constant. So all of those little time losses are crucial, helping me just have a little buffer. So it's in braking zones like this next one and turn 1 where these OBP hydraulic pedals are really really useful for feeling what's going on with the brakes. We're getting a nice consistent pressure. They're fighting again, look.
Fastest lap. That lap was at 1:55.71.
Oh, way too conservative into there. At least we preserved some tyre temperature there. Fabio is quick though behind. Oh, lost the rear slightly on the entry and lost a couple of tenths on the rotation. Drew both of those guys in a little bit closer. They know if they work together and I make a small mistake, they're going to catch. I need them to fight a little bit more. Oh, they're fighting because they've swapped positions. Loick's gone for it. They've swapped back again. Fabio Diana's back in P2. Oh, what's happened? They're still fighting. They just lost loads of time. I can barely see them.
Okay, Brad, we're matching race pace. You've just done 1:56.02.
Let's press home this advantage and have a couple of good laps whilst they're fighting.
The gap behind is now 3.5.
We've got some traffic coming up. Guys, if you've got any questions or any comments, just feel free to leave them in the chat and I'll answer once this race is finished. Oh, Loics lost quite a bit of time on this lap.
That lap time was 1:55.76. Good consistency. Keep them coming.
Oh, miles away from the apex. Just a horrible understeer moment into there. Look at the time loss. Couple of tenths we lost to him behind just in that one corner. Looks like Loic's given up in P3 there.
We're matching race pace. Your last lap time was at 1:56.06.
Sorry.
The gap behind is now 4.0 seconds.
I'm going to turn on my fan. Hey, that's nicer. way too conservative into the chicane. What a rubbish entry. Four tenths in the final corners, I was there. What a moron.
That's half distance. Should be about 8 laps of fuel left. That lap was at 1:55.94.
That was a really good lap up until that point.
Thank you.
This lap traffic I'm chasing actually pretty good. We must have had an accident.
We're quickest right now. That lap was at 1:55.76.
If anyone in this race is struggling for time, just head to my YouTube channel, watch the race back, you can see my setup, see the lines. Hopefully subscribe. Thank you, Miguel, good man. So how many laps to go? 5 laps to go. Unless I make any silly mistakes, I think we've got this one pretty much wrapped up. So it's all just down to me driving carefully. Just keeping Fabio Diana at arm's length. Still easily close enough that if I had a spin or something silly, then he'd overtake.
The gap behind is now 4.9 seconds.
So you are watching the official iRacing Formula Renault 2.0 championship races. They run every couple of hours. And I'm trying to win the championship and also get my I rating a bit higher by finishing highly. So driving here for the team Full Send Racing. That's what the livery is. The green neon splatter. That's their team colours. Oh. Hopefully they're not watching, as I do an absolutely horrendous sequence of corners. Lose 3/10 to the guy behind. Right, let's try and have a couple of clean laps. Like I said, guys, any questions at all, just pop them in the chat and I will get to you as soon as we've finished this race. 4 more laps to go.
Okay, Brad, that's good consistency. Keep it up. The guy behind has just done a 155.75.
That's a quick lap. The guy behind's just done a really, really fast lap. He was on pole, so he's not slow. Right, we need a quick one to nip him in the bud.
Thank you.
Not a lot of traffic in this race. Quite a long track for these cars, around 2 minutes or so, isn't it, per lap? So it's hard to catch up with people in the top split.
The lap time was at 155.72. The gap behind is now 4.2.
You still pushing hard? Old Diana? Have a little look for him in the mirror. Yeah, he's there in the blue car behind. Just keeping an eye on me. Looking forward to a coffee after this race. Okay, so we have 2 more laps to go. On to lap 14.
Come on, Brad, 2 to go. Stay focused. We can win this.
Thanks, pal.
Oh, something's happened to him. He's spun. I'll have to watch that in the replay. He's just spun on his own. And he's actually gone down to third. So pressure totally off now. We've got one more lap to go. 7-second gap. And we'll just stroke it home, as they say. We'll have a watch on the replay, see what happened to him after the race. Doesn't the Nürburgring look great? Look at this elevation change. Look how high up the pits are. Like, how much higher the pits are than this back straight. So I'm not really paying attention to the driving at the moment. So just drive past the Dorrant Hotel for one last time. I think that's been painted grey now, actually. I don't think that's pink anymore.
Come on,
Past
Brad.
the grandstand
Keep your shit
and
together.
Ring Boulevard.
You're not home yet.
And the Lindner and the roller coaster. Around the back of the support paddock. We'll just cruise back on this last lap. Mercedes grandstand looks cool, doesn't it? Really nice, imposing grandstand. Never been to these ones. No, I've never been to any of these grandstands either. I have, I think, walked to those ones on that side. There's a road behind these. Yeah, there's a road just behind these that leads you down to like a driving activity area.
The guy behind's really new in. The gap's now 7.0.
Yeah, not really worried about that. Guys, thanks for running with me in that race. That was a heck of a lot smoother than the first one. Probably a lot more boring as well, having said that. Much nicer for me though, because it was so much smoother running at 120 frames per second without the live chat up. So I'm going to spend the next hour working out how to get the live chat up without it slowing down my screen.
Well done, Brad. Great win. You deserved that today.
Good race.
Yeah, good race, guys. Well done. Shame, Fabio, you had an issue near the end there. But, guys, again, head to my YouTube channel. It's Bradley Philpot on YouTube. And watch the race back. Enjoy. See you at the next one.
David, that was so good.
Sebastian had a fun race. Where did he come? Oh, 7th. Okay, good man. Okay, let's watch back what happened to Fabio Diana. In fact, let's just check the stream's working for a start. Looks like it is. And who's been talking? Darren, thanks man. Yeah, the conditions are changeable. They won't rain. It won't rain, but the track temperature will change a lot as the cloud cover comes over. You can see my setup, Jules. I'm just using PDS standard setup. Ollie Ricks, they are not socks I'm wearing. They are extremely expensive race boots. These are the Formula 1 Alpine Stars boots. They're like £350 or something. I didn't pay for them, thankfully, but they are also my sim driving boots because they're like wearing slippers. They're so thin, so light. But yeah, they are probably the most expensive sim shoes anyone's wearing because they're the Formula 1 spec Alpine Stars race boots. That's where you might recognise them from. And they do look like socks though, because there's no laces. Right, let's watch back what happened to Fabio. So we click on this lap. He lost a lot of time. Let's ride on board with him and see what happened. So he goes through turn 1. No dramas. It's a quick driver. It's me in the distance. It's somewhere around here that something goes wrong. Maybe the exit here. Yeah, here we go. Just bumping over the curb. Oh, and it's such a small mistake, really. He lost a lot of time because Loic was just there. That's one of the reasons you always stay in touch. Cool. Right. Okay. So, guys, I'm going to put you back on the. There's not much else to show really because not really a lot happened. So I'm going to put you. In fact, I tell you what. Stay with me whilst we have a look at how much iRating I gained, because that is the reason I'm doing this, to try and gain some more iRating. Gained 22. So good, look, so we're back up to a nice round 6,400. We were at 6,510 or something, so I've still got another, no, we were more than that, 6,530 or something, so I've still got 130 or something to gain to get back to where I was before I lost it all. But, yeah, going in the right direction again, so that's good. Fastest lap by, not by much, half a tenth. And Sebastian, decent effort from Sebastian. Let's look at the series standings for the Formula Renault. Let's look at the championship. Thomas Einborg is winning, 14 points ahead. And that's because you can see, look, he doesn't do many races, but he does the high-rated ones. Whereas I'm using this for iRating gain, so I've done 30 races this season and won 21 of them. So I've won 19 more races than the guy who's winning the championship. He's doing this a clever way to win the championship, whereas I'm doing this to just try and score as many iRating points as possible. So the way it works, just to explain to people, if you do I think 1 to 3 races, your highest scoring race is the one that counts for your championship points, which are here. But if you do lots of races, it starts to average out the results. So if you have low ranked races, even if you win them, you'll actually bring down your championship score. Because effectively you're giving yourself loads of extra chances to score, so iRacing then penalises you for it. So I'm not too worried. We could be easily winning this if we were going for the targeted races, but it's nice to still be up there. Anyway, right, so let's put you guys back on the holding screen and I will work out how to make the chat work. Hey everyone, so today is a very exciting day for me because today is finally the day that my old sim rig behind me here is replaced by something a little bit more appropriate, a little bit more professional, in fact just a whole lot better in every way. Because today I'm upgrading to the Track Racer TR160, which is in these boxes out here, and it's going to take me a while to build because first of all I have to de-rig my old sim rig, which has served me well but is just not up to the kind of peripherals that you have on nowadays with direct drive and hydraulic pedals. So first of all, we're going to rip this apart and we're going to open all these boxes and you're going to see me attempt to build this awesome simulator. Without further ado, let's start taking all the cable ties, wires, cables, steering wheel, pedals, screen, everything off of this simulator, stacking it to the side, and get started. Here we go. So there we go. My simulator room is absolutely destroyed. There is stuff everywhere, but the old frame is taken apart. So I'm now going to fold this down, dispose of it, clean the room a bit and get rid of the 10,000 cable ties that came off of the last rig, and then we're going to start preparing the new one. This is the exciting bit. Here we go. Okay, well that took ages, but the room is basically empty now. There is thousands of pounds worth of sim equipment just kind of laying around the room, cables kind of in the right place, but I really hope I can find their home. And out here we've got all these lovely boxes. We've also got the race seat from, well, the seat insert from my BTCC car from last weekend, and I'm hoping that will fit inside the race seat that's in here. In fact, I might open that first because I'm really excited to see if I take the cushions off of this, if I can fit my custom insert in, because that will be an extremely posh sim seat. Let's give it a try. Unpacked. It doesn't look much less of a mess just yet, does it? But hopefully that's the end of the dismantling, and once I've got rid of all this cardboard and the packaging, I think it's time to actually start putting this together. First impressions, everything is ridiculously thick. So when you look at the thickness of this metal footplate here, it's like triple the size, triple the thickness of what I've been using before. So any worries about bending when I'm braking using my OBP pedals over here are hopefully out of the window now. I can't imagine being strong enough to bend this. And when you just look at the quality of some of these aluminium extruded pieces here that are going to form the rig itself, they're just so well made. I can't wait now to start working out how to bolt this together. This might now be the longest part of the project. So as you can see guys, it's a new day because I'm wearing new clothes and it's daylight outside because it took me kind of into the middle of the night to finish this rig. But I have to say, I'm extremely pleased with the results and I hope you think it looks awesome too. Here she is. Hey everyone, so today is a very exciting day for me because today is finally the day that my old sim rig behind me here is replaced by something a little bit more appropriate, a little bit more professional, in fact just a whole lot better in every way. Because today I'm upgrading to the Track Racer TR160, which is in these boxes out here, and it's going to take me a while to build because first of all I have to de-rig my old sim rig, which has served me well but is just not up to the kind of peripherals that you have on nowadays with direct drive and hydraulic pedals. So first of all, we're going to rip this apart and we're going to open all these boxes and you're going to see me attempt to build this awesome simulator. Without further ado, let's start taking all the cable ties, wires, cables, steering wheel, pedals, screen, everything off of this simulator, stacking it to the side and get started. Here we go. There we go, my simulator room is absolutely destroyed. There is stuff everywhere, but the old frame is taken apart. So I'm now going to fold this down, dispose of it, clean the room a bit and get rid of the 10,000 cable ties that came off of the last rig, and then we're going to start preparing the new one. This is the exciting bit, here we go. Okay, well that took ages, but the room is basically empty now. There is thousands of pounds worth of sim equipment just kind of laying around the room, cables kind of in the right place, but I really hope I can find their home. And out here we've got all these lovely boxes. We've also got the race seat the seat insert from my BTCC car from last weekend, and I'm hoping that will fit inside the race seat that's in here. In fact, I might open that first because I'm really excited to see if I take the cushions off of this, if I can fit my custom insert in, because that will be an extremely posh sim seat. Let's give it a try. everything unpacked. It doesn't look much less of a mess just yet, does it? But hopefully that's the end of the dismantling. And once I've got rid of all this cardboard and the packaging, I think it's time to actually start putting this together. First impressions, everything is ridiculously thick. So when you look at the thickness of this metal footplate here, it's like triple the size, triple the thickness of what I've been using before. So any worries about bending when I'm braking using my OBP pedals over here are hopefully out of the window now. I can't imagine being strong enough to bend this. And when you just look at the quality of some of these aluminium extruded pieces here that are going to form the rig itself, they're just so well made. I can't wait now to start working out how to bolt this together. This might now be the longest part of the project. So as you can see guys, it's a new day because I'm wearing new clothes and it's daylight outside because it took me kind of into the middle of the night to finish this rig. But I have to say, I'm extremely pleased with the results and I hope you think it looks awesome too. Here she is. Hey everyone, so today is a very exciting day for me because today is finally the day that my old sim rig behind me here is replaced by something a little bit more appropriate, a little bit more professional, in fact just a whole lot better in every way. Because today I'm upgrading to the Track Racer TR160, which is in these boxes out here, and it's going to take me a while to build because first of all I have to de-rig my old sim rig, which has served me well but is just not up to the kind of peripherals that you have on nowadays with direct drive and hydraulic pedals. So first of all, we're going to rip this apart and we're going to open all these boxes and you're going to see me attempt to build this awesome simulator. ado, let's start taking all the cable ties, wires, cables, steering wheel, pedals, screen, everything off of this simulator, stacking it to the side, and get started. Here we go. There we go. My simulator room is absolutely destroyed. There is stuff everywhere, but the old frame is taken apart. So I'm now going to fold this down, dispose of it, clean the room a bit and get rid of the 10,000 cable ties that came off of the last rig. And then we're going to start preparing the new one. This is the exciting bit. Here we go. Okay, well that took ages, but the room is basically empty now. There is thousands of pounds worth of sim equipment just kind of laying around the room, cables kind of in the right place, but I really hope I can find their home. And out here we've got all these lovely boxes. We've also got the race seat from, well, the seat insert from my BTCC car from last weekend, and I'm hoping that will fit inside the race seat that's in here. In fact, I might open that first because I'm really excited to see if I take the cushions off of this, if I can fit my custom insert in, because that will be an extremely posh sim seat. Let's give it a try. Unpacked. It doesn't look much less of a mess just yet, does it? But hopefully that's the end of the dismantling, and once I've got rid of all this cardboard and the packaging, I think it's time to actually start putting this together. First impressions, everything is ridiculously thick. So when you look at the thickness of this metal footplate here, it's like triple the size, triple the thickness of what I've been using before. So any worries about bending when I'm braking using my OBP pedals over here are hopefully out of the window now. I can't imagine being strong enough to bend this. And when you just look at the quality of some of these aluminium extruded pieces here that are going to form the rig itself, they're just so well made. I can't wait now to start working out how to bolt this together. This might now be the longest part of the project. So as you can see guys, it's a new day because I'm wearing new clothes and it's daylight outside because it took me kind of into the middle of the night to finish this rig. But I have to say, I'm extremely pleased with the results and I hope you think it looks awesome too. Here she is. Hey guys, welcome back. So, just in a practice session at the moment. I've got the chat working again, I think. So I believe I can talk to you whilst I'm driving, and I think everything works properly. So it's been a day of troubleshooting, but that's what it's like using PC to race. So I think everything's working well. I can run at 120 frames per second, nothing's dropping. I can read the chat whilst I'm racing. We've got all the grandstands turned on. Oh, Darren, you like the track racer rig, do you? They're obviously really good for triple screens as well, if that's what you want to run. As you can see, I'm not, so I don't need it. I don't need the triples, but everything's just so sturdy. I don't know whether it's obvious on the video here. I don't know whether you can see enough of the frame, but there is absolutely no flex, like nothing.
Sector 2 is 0.5 off the pace.
There's not a single thing that bends or shakes or anything. So much so that I actually have my VR sensors mounted, or one of them at least, the one over here, mounted on the frame. And it doesn't affect it, they're not shaking around or anything, so pretty cool. Right, let's go set a lap time, then I'll go have a coffee. But I think we've managed to make it so I can stream in high frames per second. And I can have all the graphics on, we can see the control tower, look at that, isn't it cool?
P10.
Right, here we go then, let's go do a
Sector
fast
3
lap.
times okay. Car ahead has just done a 2:03.91.
So, we've been talking about the track racer frame. What do you think about the...
It's a new fastest lap for Hoffman, 1:57.30.
What do you think about the OBP pedals you can see on the OBP pedal cam? Since you're watching the stream, Darren, do you like the look of the pedals?
Sector 2 time is quick. Your quickest overall. That last lap
Yeah,
was
Darren, I'm very lucky I've got such
1:55.54.
lovely sim kit. It really just is a graphics card, better graphics card that I need now. And then this will all be lovely. We can just concentrate on the driving and the streaming and enjoying the races. I hate having to sort out all the hardware. It's not It's not something I enjoy doing.
You've got half your fuel left. The guy behind has just done it, 157.27.
Oh, thanks, Darren. Yeah, if you've got any feedback on positioning of things, if you think I should move things into a different place, have some different thing on the screen, just let me know. I'll see if I can do it. Oh, that was a bit deep. Let's use this guy's slipstream. Oh, he was a bit slower than I expected.
Sector 2 time is good.
Yeah, it's not now.
Alright, Brad, we estimate you've got 5 minutes of fuel remaining.
Let's just use this guy as a bit of a slipstream onto the start straight.
Sector 3 is 0.6 off the pace.
On your left. Still there. Clear
Oh,
left.
that didn't work, did it? Because he tried to hang it on around the outside. You're going to see that on a replay. We had a nice little boost down the start straight there. Ooh, what on earth happened there? Why has my chat gone up in the sky? What on earth happened there? Okay. Why has the chat gone right up in the sky? Hang on. I don't know where my chat has gone. Okay, I don't know why that's happened. So let's just close this down and reopen it. Bizarrely, my my live chat went up in the sky somewhere. I couldn't see it. Computers, right? That's better. It's back. I've got no idea what just happened. What's this?
Your exit is clear. Watch the white line. Track's clear. Push, push, push.
Oh, we were going to try mirrors, weren't we? Let's try putting the mirrors on, see if it works. Right, so I need graphics on the replay. We want sharpening. Cool. And let's put graphics on. This probably won't work, but let's try.
white line.
Wish the mirrors didn't bounce around so much. Do they bounce around when you're stationary? How weird. Have I got higher detail and mirrors turned on or something weird like that? Let's have a look. No. How weird. I think we'll live without the mirrors for the moment. Right, I'm going to go have a coffee whilst we're waiting for the next session to start. Let's put you on a nice view of the Nürburgring like this. Cool, right. Back to you.
round has just done a 156.50.
Right. Let's do this. Okie dokie. So, qualifying setup's loaded. What are the lap times looking like here now? Still quickest, that's good. Let's just check the frame rate's still working well.
It takes it is clear.
Very, very excited about a new steering wheel that's coming soon. We'll talk about that during the stream. Yeah, this is smooth now, this is good. So this is just practice. In fact, I should probably. What I'm going to do actually is leave this. I'm in an unofficial practice session. Let's go to the official race one so we don't miss the race. The cat sat out in the hallway watching. There we go. 33 people registered for this one already, so this is going to be a good one. It's just loading. Here we go. Check the sound. Yep, sound's working. We're all good. Guys, if you haven't subscribed, I'm sure you have. If you haven't subscribed, please do. And feel free to like the video. We got 10 likes, which I'm quite pleased about. And just share the stream on Facebook so people can see whilst we're loading.
Sorry.
Okay, who have we got in here? 40 people registered now. This is more like... Oh, something just got delivered, didn't it, Vader? Just heard a delivery come through the door. Let's share this on Twitter as well. And then we'll do a little bit of practice for the race. Races in qualifying's in 15 minutes. Oh, helps if I can spell the word contest.
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 21 Celsius.
Still quite hot.
The leader's just done a 156.43.
There we go. Let's drive a bit more traffic our way. Here we go. My suit appears to be blue for the moment. That's going to change in a minute.
There's traffic behind. Watch your mirrors.
Clear left.
Peter Garrett. I am at it again, Peter. It's all gone a little bit slow again. What's going on? I think it's the other cars. There we go. Correct colours. And you might even notice, the eagle-eyed among you, if you look at my race boots in the cockpit here, they're the same type and colour as my actual ones I'm wearing in real life on the live stream. How's that for detail? Whoa. It's all gone a little bit slow and choppy again. What's going on? Oh, you got a black screen on the stream. Oh, you shouldn't do. You should. That's interesting. Why have we got a black screen? Oh, yeah, you guys can't. Oh, I just hit the barrier. Why is that? Why can't you guys see? Thanks for pointing that out. Okay, so. Why would that be? How bizarre. Why can't you see my... There we go. Hopefully that's fixed it, guys. Sorry about that. I didn't realise you couldn't see what I was doing. I've got no idea what was going on there. Hey, Icebreaker 176.
Exit's clear. Push.
Guys, welcome. So we're just winding up to qualifying. Oh, hi, Baz. Yeah, I should have known by the Man U. Hey, Man U are doing quite well at the moment, aren't they?
On your right. Clear right.
I think I saw someone on Facebook say Man U are doing well.
Nice move.
So who have we got watching? We got Darren, we got Baz, we got Peter. The hardcore group there.
The leader has just done 155.92.
It's nice to see Man U back up there. They've been away for ages. Right, so the score here at the moment is in 9 minutes we start qualifying. So I'm just basically going to get a couple of laps in on the practice board just to see where we stack up against these guys. Obviously we're at the Nürburgring. I didn't choose this. This is just the track for this week. This is the official track. Uh-oh, Casper's here. Casper, are you planning on doing the race, mate? because he's really fast. He's actually quicker than me around here. He's the fastest person around here.
Okay, Brad, 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
Baz, hopefully in March, but it all depends on the restrictions.
The leader has just done it. 1:55.61.
Told you Casper was quick. .54, 57 registered for the next race. This is going to be a big one. Oh man, that sucks. Sorry, Baz. Sorry you couldn't get home. So I mean about how quick Casper is. Baz, I'll be out there for good times soon, hopefully. Hopefully this vaccine gets rolled out quickly, or all the different vaccines. And we can all have some pizza and beer again. But yeah, we all miss being out there. If I'm not talking to you, it's only because I'm concentrating on the track.
You're currently 0.06 off the pace.
Baz, I'll read your last comment in just a minute when I'm on a straight.
Okay, Brad, you've got half your fuel left.
Okay, that's good, Baz. You're better off out there. This traffic's going to screw us on this up.
The leader has just done a 155.54.
Oh, he's gone even quicker.
Left side. Hold your line. Clear left.
Trying too hard. So yeah, on a perfect lap, we're basically dead level with old Casper. But
Sorry, I didn't see you.
it's hard to do a perfect lap. Right, should be qualifying in a minute. Can we turn on dynamic tyre data? I want the grass to show up on the tyres when we drive on it. No. Doesn't let me. Oh well. Right, how long? 2 minutes to qualifying, guys. Just going to chill out here for a minute and wait for qualifying.
Hey man, you there?
Hey, how are you?
Hey.
I believe you're live on my live stream because you're coming out of my headphones. So let me just check. So, just in case you don't want to be heard saying things. Hang on. Yeah, you are. Okay, so, I mean, feel free to chat. But anything you say will go out on my live stream, that's all.
If you want, I'll just keep silent, you know?
No, I'm sure everyone would like to hear from you. And I would like to hear from you. Are you going to do the next race?
Yeah, I'll be there.
Are you fast here?
I'm slow, man.
Okay.
I've lost my touch.
Okay, well, Casper Stuka always is quicker than me in every session, but he never does the races.
Well, that's good then.
But this is going to be a big field, 63. So what's that? Just 2 splits of 30 something.
I'd guess 3, right?
I don't know when it splits.
You streaming on Twitch? Let me at least check.
On YouTube.
YouTube.
My cat is wrecking the carpet. I'm just gonna go stop him. Dado, what the hell are you doing, mate? Go away. Cat's just intent on ruining the house. Just scratches the expensive scratch post, everyone. He just has to scratch the carpet instead. Right. Here we go. Let's start the race. You found the stream, dude?
Yep. Did you manage to fix your pedals?
Yes. Yep, got a new spring within 24 hours. And I have a nice new processor now as well. And motherboard.
Nice, nice. No more excuse. Well, you didn't have one, but...
Well, the excuse at the moment is I'm streaming and it's using quite a lot of memory, video memory, and...
Right.
So I've still got the same graphics card. That needs to go eventually. But it's just so much money to get an upgrade.
Yeah, once you get started, it's hard to stop.
I think that's the last thing, though. I think once I get a new graphics card, I think I'm done.
For a couple of years, yeah.
So who's in this? It's me, Loic, you. Is that it? Oh, and Casper. Casper's in the race. He's going to win. He's the fastest.
No.
He's so fast here, man.
Dude, I saw someone doing 54.
Your exit is clear.
Yeah, that's
Watch the
probably
white
him.
line.
I've seen him do
it
54
was not him,
twice.
bro. It was not him. It was Sebastian Collet.
Oh yeah, he's fast too. He took me out in a race yesterday.
Yeah, he took the P2 guy out. I mean, they took each other out, and I ended up winning the race.
Okay, that's exactly what happened to me. I was in P3, just had a bad qualifying. Lap 2, I just made an easy move down his inside, and he just turned in on me and took us both out. And then let someone else
Track
win.
temperature's decreasing. It's now
I think it's pretty
18
Hey, Johnny.
Celsius.
iRacing. Like
That's-
he's quick, but he doesn't really race well.
Hey, Johnny. So we've got lots of people in this chatting. So this is good. Okay, Darren, you said there's some people. Sorry, you said there's information in my right-hand mirror. That is some like video memory information and also the frame rate. So 120 frames per second is what that's saying. The reason I don't have the mirrors on is because, first of all, for some reason in this car they flicker about a lot. Like, the mirrors shake about a lot. But also because they use a lot of memory and it makes the game slow down. So when I'm streaming, I've turned the mirrors off just to, because it's effectively rendering 2 more screens. So I just turn them off. Johnny, this is going to be an exciting race because there's a lot of quick people in here. So we're going to qualifying now. Thanks for watching, everyone. Let's have a good qualifying. Good luck, everyone.
If it takes it's clear. Okay, Brad, we've got 2 laps to get the job done, mate.
Just going to make sure I click somewhere on the screen. There we go.
I'll be looking at a high 55, I guess.
What's the track temperature?
No idea, I haven't checked.
If it's 20 or 19 Celsius, Casper will be doing 54.
Yeah, we just need to get rid of him early on.
Yeah, I mean, he was leading the race where I got taken out, and he didn't finish. So he's not necessarily gonna. I mean, look, he's not got the highest iRating.
The track temperature is falling. It's now 18 Celsius.
It's 18 Celsius, so it's gonna be a very fast qualifying. For anyone watching the stream, the chap I'm talking to is Mikhail on Discord, so that's not public chat. We're on a private voice channel. So I'm not slagging off everyone in the field whilst they can hear me. I have a different button to press to talk to everyone in this session. Right, here we go. So doing a late entry into this corner just because it's the start of the flying lap. You'll see me do an early turn in into that corner at the end of the flying lap. A little wide of that apex, that wasn't so good. So it's Kasper Sutuka who is the guy that we're going to watch for pole. Keep watching for Kasper's time, he's the quickest. Oh, missed the apex there. Oh, just a little bit wide in the middle there. Look, we're identical to the previous lap at the moment. 100th behind now. Slightly wide in the hairpin. You have to have full commitment now to the final sector. Massive understeer through there. But we're slightly up. Kasper must have run wide on his first lap because his lap hasn't counted. Also looking for Mikhail's lap. I went deep on the brakes there. Oh, not good. Lost the rear on entry. Ah. It was slightly quicker, but it should have been much quicker. So, well, it should have been a 10th and a half quicker. So just, there he goes. There we go. Knew Kasper was going to get one in. So 4 tenths quicker for Kasper. Probably should have been 2.5, 3 tenths quicker, but Kasper is the man around here. Let's load the race setup. So this is going to be the first time I've actually had a proper race with him. Whew. You're very close to me, Mikhail.
Aye. Way too close.
But I told you Kasper was going to be fastest. Look how quick that is. Almost in the 54s. Unusual for someone to rock up and be quicker than both of us by such a margin.
Did you maximize your second lap?
No, I should have done a 55.4. 4.0, you know, but he still would have been quicker.
Couple of tens as well.
I lost a little bit in the hairpin, you know, like halfway through the lap, the long right-hander hairpin. And I lost the 10th or whatever I was ahead, and then I lost a little bit more going too deep into the final chicane, and then I lost a little bit more oversteer entry to the final corner. The problem is I've got my brake bias really far back to try and help me not lock up into that long hairpin and some other corners. But at the same time, that means into the really big braking zones, like that chicane at the end, you can easily over-rotate on the brakes.
Oh.
And I don't have an adjustable brake bias switch. I just don't have enough
No
buttons.
way.
I don't have enough buttons on my steering wheel. So they're all assigned to other stuff. So.
Aren't you using the semi-cube?
Yeah, but the SimuCube...
cube controls?
No. I'm using a Thrustmaster TS PC wheel.
That's the end of the session, P2.
Just with an adapter for the SimuCube.
You gotta get one, man.
I have a steering wheel being built at the moment. So that's going to have all the buttons I need. But
Hey, you had a Ferrari wheel, didn't you?
yeah, it's too wide for single seaters. It's like 320 mil or something. It's like 4 centimeters too wide. It feels a bit weird. That's the only reason I'm not using it. That's a really nice wheel. So we got a 2-pronged attack, you and me, on Kasper.
Yeah, just take him out first corner.
So
Nah, I'll just sit back. I'll just let you guys fight it out.
Hoppers.
You got a margin to P4, so.
Hoppers Gaming. Thanks very much. So the person I'm talking to, Mikhail, is over here, but he's not on the grid yet. So. What's your car colour, man, and why aren't you on the grid yet?
Oh, well, 50 seconds. I mean, tend to be. Okay, I'm on.
Oh, he's the chrome
So
car.
you can show my.
Yeah,
car
I was just showing the stream who you were. So you're this chrome kind of car over here. Where are you? Where are you currently stationed, Mikhail? What country are you in?
Netherlands. South of Netherlands.
I don't know where Casper's from. Casper Stuka.
P2, the air temp is 18 Celsius.
Sounds Polish.
Alright, Brad, get ready. Green, green, green.
I got him.
Yep.
On your left. Clear left. Right side. Clear right. On your right. Still there. Still there. Still there. Clear right. Car right. Clear right.
Come on, Mikhail, come get him. I need your help.
On your left. Hold your line. Hold your line. Clear left.
There we go.
Hijo de puta. Karma.
Copy that, Fernando.
You're the man, stay on it. You're in the lead.
So, stream
I
is.
think he wants to give you a free win.
If it wasn't obvious enough, stream, I'm not talking because I am concentrating hard on using this opportunity to break away from these guys whilst they fight. Because Casper is quicker than me. Thanks, Darren. This is going to be a massive fight once he catches back up. Just hope we don't crash. Look, he's already caught 2/10 on this lap. Hoppers,
Yep.
you asking if I'm using
Oh,
VR?
you're such a fucking idiot, aren't you?
Okay, well something happened there. Hoppers, you're asking am I using VR? Are you watching the stream? I certainly am. What happened, man?
Just turned in on me.
That's why I was afraid to be around him.
¿Dónde vas, Lucas?
Are you damaged?
Think so, yeah.
Is he damaged?
He's spun out and everything. He's
Venga,
done.
hombre. Iros a la mierda. What are you doing, man? What are you doing? Vale.
There's all sorts of stuff. All sorts of stuff kicking off down the field. So unfortunately for you, stream, everyone watching the stream, this is going to be a lot less exciting now. Because whereas you did have a couple of quick guys on my tail,
Is now 4.4 seconds.
they're gone now, so we can just chat. So guys, chuck me some questions and we'll have a little conversation now. I don't have to concentrate as hard because Mikhail's gone and so's Casper. This is why it's so important in these races, just to get out front and get away from the carnage. Even if you qualify third, you're not safe because you know you've got cars up behind you, you've got cars in front that are going to hold you back a little bit as they battle. It's nice just to get out of the way. We had an exciting first couple of corners though. What was it like in the BTCC Astra? That's a good question. Very, very difficult. Those cars are not easy to drive. How am I so amazing? Basically,
Setting the pace.
basically,
Just done
Johnny,
156.62.
I just study Johnny's lines and do the opposite. I'm going to read that latest comment once I'm on the next straight because I can't see it at the moment. Craig Turner says, first time watching live, huge fan. Oh, that's nice. Thanks, Craig.
I got 8x because of this guy, man.
No one cares about safety rating. Man, you're not actually that far back. I need to keep pushing.
I'm damaged. I'm not gonna catch up, bro.
Okay. He's not that far back either.
No, I'm not letting him through easily, though.
Good, good. Plans for 2021, yeah, we can talk about that. We'll talk about the plans. So when I'm on a big straight in a minute, we'll talk about plans for 2021. Because we're at a good, very relevant venue here at the Nürburgring to talk about that. So there's no secret, I can definitely talk about plans for next year. So hopefully we'll be returning here to the Nürburgring. M4M Animal Shelters, who sponsor me in BTCC, are sticking with me. Martin and Emma are going to have some fun with me out in Germany, and we're going to come and race an Aston Martin GT4 in the VLN series out here. So, oh, and the Nürburgring 24 hours. So we'll be, I'll be doing the virtual Nürburgring 24 hours and the real Nürburgring 24 hours in 2021. Obviously, all of this is COVID permitting, so that's the plan. So I obviously need the restrictions to be lifted to a point where we can do that. I've already got my license ready though. I need to get my Nürburgring license renewed. I have to obviously get all the international driving permits and things that allow you to drive on the road in Europe. Health insurance, travel insurance, etc., etc. But yeah, everything's kind of set, ready for a really good 2021. Hopefully once restrictions are lifted. So there we go. Cheers, Charlie Monk. So I've not really been looking at the gaps of the guys behind. How's the stream looking, by the way, guys? Are all the camera angles okay?
Get behind us now, 5.4 seconds.
So Hopper says, best of luck with it. If it goes your way, keep an eye on my social media. Yeah, you'll see everything on my social media. Wow, I lost a lot of time there. Thanks Hoppers Gaming. Yeah, I agree, endurance racing is the best. Mikhail, if you've got damage, you're doing very bloody well because you're sticking with me.
I can see my left front is botched a little bit.
Thank you.
Well, it's not affecting your pace much because you're fast. Guys, if you do like the stream, please please like the video first of all. That's great help. And if you don't mind sharing it to anyone you think would like to watch it, and obviously subscribe if you're not already. And in response to the guys on here, Craig and Russell talking about Missed Apex, they already do a lot of iRacing. You know, Missed Apex are heavily into the iRacing. They do the Swarm events for the patrons on Wednesdays in Formula 3, and they do have the Missed Apex Championship that's broadcast in the Formula Renault like this. I'll try and get involved in the next race. At the moment I'm just concentrating on trying to get my iRating up by winning these official races, so that I'm in a high split for the Nürburgring 24 hours, so that's the reason.
Hey, if you don't fight me, you won't lose to the guys behind, you know? But if you want to fight me, you're gonna lose fast more than this one. Or you do that, obviously.
What happened, man? You get taken out again?
Yeah, he fucking spun out in front of me. That's fucking idiot after defending so hard.
Good job, dude. Good job, man.
That's good consistency, keep it up.
So guys, if you're watching closely, you'll see that Casper, who started on pole, is actually catching. So this is not over. Despite having a spin, he's coming back. So I need to concentrate on nailing all of these laps now and not giving him a look in. Because he's back up to second. We're not halfway through yet. It's not over. Look, 8.6. 8.5. It's not over yet, guys. And we could have traffic which can hold us up as well, so he's going to be a lot closer by the end of this race. How many laps left?
The gap behind has now decreased to 8.2 seconds.
So we're on lap 7 of 15. So we've got 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We've got 8 laps to go. So he needs to catch me at about a second a lap if he wants to win.
has just done a 155.58.
That is very quick. He's lapping about a second a lap quicker than me. Oh, we said he needed to find a second a lap, and he's about a second a lap quicker at the moment. That's mental. That is unbelievable pace. I've got no idea what setup he's using. Hopefully it's a different one to mine. So there's a question coming, why Formula Renault? Formula Renault because I quite like the balance of, I like the way you can race these cars, for a start. I like that they're not so fast like a Formula 1 car that I really struggle to have a good battle with people. So that's the first thing. Also, because I'm on a quest for iRacing here, you know, I'm trying to bump up my rating in order to be high rated for the big endurance events. It's quite useful to have a series that has a fast repair. So in these cars, if you have an accident or something, you can get to the pit and the car can get fixed immediately. And you're still going to lose loads of time. But it means you're not going to come last, probably, if something goes wrong, and lose loads of iRating. So that's quite good. Also, I do prefer the Formula 3 cars, but there are so many people in them, and so many very aggressive people, that it's very likely you'll have an accident, and that's a good way to lose iRating. So I'm going to try not to.
We're halfway through.
So I'm trying not to do that.
Laps of fuel remaining.
Seven laps to go, and he's 7.6 behind, 7.4 behind. Casper has some crazy pace around here. So fast. That's why the start of the race was so important. We'll review the replay once this race is finished, guys. We'll have a look back at the replay and see how it all panned out with the battling.
Behind is now 7.7.
He's not made too much ground on me on this lap. Anybody doing anything nice for New Year's Eve this evening? Obviously, apart from just staying in. That was a bit too quick into there. Oh, that was bad. That was very bad. Just attempted a much higher entry speed than I should have done, and lost 0.3. Zayad, welcome to the chat, and thank you. Thanks for watching. How did you find it, by the way? Yeah, VR is amazing, guys. VR is the best thing. And the thing is as well, guys, the image you're getting is nowhere near as clear as the picture I'm getting. You know, the image that I'm seeing through this VR is just really good resolution, really good clarity, obviously all 3D. Looks amazing. I'm going to answer your question about left-hand drive in just a moment. So Darren says, what's it like racing a left-hand drive? I've only ever driven a right-hand drive car. I've mainly raced left-hand drive, to be honest. Most of my car racing has been a left-hand drive car, so I'm very, very, very used to it. Feels a bit weird at first, obviously, if you're used to driving right-hand drive on the road. But most of the cars I've raced are left. Including the BTCC car. Okay, so this is the Nürburgring Grand Prix track. Yep.
Your lap time was
Zayed, you're from Missed
1:55.85.
Apex. Got it. I'll see the next question in just a moment, or next comment. Yeah, it's the Nürburgring. It's not the Nürburgring. That's a different track. Nuremberg is in a different part of Germany. There is a track at Nuremberg, which is called the Norris Ring. So that's technically the Nuremberg-Ring. This is the Nürburgring in the Eifel region of Germany. And this is the Grand Prix track, yes. That's alright, Russell. It is a track.
Sorry, mate.
Yeah, it's not Nordschleife. I wish it was. I always vote for Nordschleife when they put the season's tracks up for vote. So Casper's got us down to 7 seconds, the gap now. 7.2. God, this has been a very scrappy lap. 6/10 off so far. Coming up some traffic, Florian Baum. So what, we've got 3 laps to go? No, 4 laps to go from now.
The guy behind's catching. The gap's now 6.8 seconds.
I know he's catching. We're just trying to get the right balance of being quick without making silly mistakes. Because at this point, he's not going to catch us unless I actually make a mistake. Right, Zayed. Zayed asked, have I done a TV show or anything apart from Missed Apex? I mean, I've been on a couple of things, but only very minor things, like the Peugeot or a scholarship program and stuff. Craig. That's exactly historically correct. Three laps to go at the end of this one. So to answer your question, Zayed, no, I don't think you would have seen me on anything else. Only YouTube. Oh, Craig, I enjoyed that joke. I thought it was good. It was just too long for me to read out on the stream for anyone who's not looking at the chat. Three laps to go. Tyres feeling a little bit ropey now, the front end. Russell, that's not much of a claim to fame anymore, is it? What's this Florian guy doing? Thanks, Florian. He's just letting me through really nicely. That was a really nice back marker. Yeah, exactly. You still here, man?
Yeah. Won't be for long though. Pissed, man. I got fucking run wide by someone.
Two to go. You're in the lead. Sector 1 time's okay. Sector 2 is 0 and 3-0 off the pace. Sector 3 is 2/10 off the pace.
So Mikhail's down in 17th. He's going to lose a lot of iRacing. So easy for that to happen. You get mixed up in a little fight with someone, you get fired off. Clutch pedal is optional. You can have auto clutch. I don't have auto clutch in this car. I do pull away manually with the clutch pedal. The OBP clutch pedal is awesome as well. So obviously I'm using OBP pedals, and yeah, the clutch has a really nice like damper on it, like a little pneumatic ram thing in it. Makes it feel like a real clutch. It's really cool. So yeah, but once the car's moving, just like a real Formula Renault, you don't use the clutch. So I can't make that message show. So a message has just been held for language. Craig Turner says, "Do you ever race NASCAR for shits and giggles?" It's held it because you swore. That's all. I sometimes do. I haven't done many NASCAR races on here. I do quite enjoy it, but I don't enjoy it enough. I much prefer this. So yeah, so you can use the clutch pedal down, but you obviously wouldn't use it. You wouldn't use it for changing gear. You'd use it for pulling away like you would in the real car. Ooh, I got caught by nearly a second on that lap by old Casper. We're on the final lap. Shake and bake.
Thank you.
Thanks for joining me, guys. We're going to do a little review of the we'll do a little review of the first lap in a moment on the replay. If you've got any questions, obviously feel free to stick them in the chat. I can see it nice and clearly.
Well done, bro.
I was lucky that I was lucky that Casper got tangled with you, Mikhail, because he was catching me at like a second a lap at the end.
Perfect drive, absolutely flawless.
Yeah, it sucks for you, man. Well done, Casper. You were very, very fast. Just watch out for the contact. I think that's the only reason you're not winning all these races is just from safety. So just be careful and you'll win all the races. Alright, let's watch back and let's watch what happened to him and Mikhail. So, lap 1. This is what happened to me. That's Mikhail in the silver car behind. And watch this Red Bull car lock up and go really wide here. Here we go. Oh, he was lucky to keep it on the track. So now what we want to do is skip. Hey, Becca. Ooh. So what happened to these guys? So if we go back on board with Mikhail. That was nice. Oh. Oof. They're both being really aggressive with their chopping around. Just wondering why this contact happened. Is drafting a doable thing? Yeah, oh, absolutely. No, drafting is a totally doable thing. Through the fast corners, obviously you'll lose downforce, so it's hard to follow cars through the fast corners. But on the straights, yeah, you get a massive drop. As long as you're within about 6/10 of the car in front, then you'll get a big help on the straights. And yeah, it depends on the track about whether it's worth it or whether you lose more in the corners. Right, what happens here with these guys? So Mikhail's still very much in it, even though Casper is quicker. Mikhail's got the slipstream, so you'll see here Mikhail will benefit on this straight from the slipstream. So where did he turn in on him? It must be soon. I think it's at the next chicane. So you're going to see Mikhail draft up to the back of him with the slipstream. Here we go, look, getting closer and closer and closer. Does he go for a dive? Oh, it's brave. Oh, Casper went deep. Okay, so at this point, this is on, this move. Oh, I think that was Mikhail's fault. Mikhail, I reckon that might have been your fault, that initial contact. I'm watching it back on my stream. It looks to me like you understeer out into him, whilst he's like just going constant.
No! if you go into cockpit, you'll see how he turns in on me.
Yeah,
I mean,
no, you're right. No, I'm looking from above. Yeah, you're right. It looked initially like it was your fault, but it's not. He just turns straight towards the apex. I mean, you're understeering a little bit, but he.
I wasn't at all understeering. I was just planning on turning in late to make him, have a bad exit. But he turns in on me. He has no right to turn in on me like that.
Yeah. No, it's really clear from this above view. You can see the he's like driving straight towards an apex, and he has to drive through your car to make it. You actually, oh, your front wing got clipped, bent, and then it went straight again.
It was like very minimal, the damage. It was so minimal that I guess it didn't really.
On the replay, it pops bent, and then it goes straight. It's really funny. So then what happens to you? You have another crash later. I'm going to find out.
Yeah. You see where.
Corey reckons it's a racing incident. I don't. Racing incidents are avoidable.
Yeah, that was a racing incident. I mean, he spun out. Could have avoided him, maybe.
I don't think there's a lot you could have done other than just not go for the move. And you were
Oh,
fully
no,
alongside.
I mean the under incident.
Okay, I'm waiting to see that. We're not there yet.
It's chicane lap 6.
Okay, next lap. You're making nice progress through the field. Oh no, man. Oh no. Oh, that's awful. There was nothing you could have done at all. And it took both of your noses off.
Yeah, maybe I should have braked a little bit more and just let him spin out.
It's quite funny though.
But usually when that happens, the car like rotates on itself. And I thought that was gonna happen, but the curb kind of straightened his car back out, and then he went straight through the field.
Corey says, yeah, you got turned in on, but you can't keep going wide. No, I'd argue that he didn't keep going wide. He went very slightly wide, but the only one that could have avoided an accident there was the car that was just driving straight to the apex. Like, if there's a car there, you can't go through it. That's the most basic rule. So
yeah, I mean, especially if you look at the previous laps, like the way he was defending and attacking me, I was like, okay, if you want to fight like this, then I'm not gonna give you the space,
Yeah, I mean, Corey, the other guy could keep going wide. Corey's saying he's talking about the other guy. He's saying about going wide. I think he can keep going wide because he has to until you get to the edge of the track. Like, if you run him all the way out to the gravel, yeah, okay. Once you get to the white line, he has to turn. But
yeah, I can hold him towards exactly like you said, towards the edge of the track. That's like I have the right because I'm on the inside. I can push him wide if I want.
He's got like 4 or 5 car widths to play with, and he chooses to just drive straight into your car. So anyway, right, I'm gonna pause, jump off, and wait for the next race. But nice racing with you, dude. Sorry it went badly for you.
Yeah.
And live stream. See you for the next one.
Well done, anyways.
Hey everyone, so today is a very exciting day for me because today is finally the day that my old sim rig behind me here is replaced by something a little bit more appropriate, a little bit more professional, in fact just a whole lot better in every way. Because today I'm upgrading to the Track Racer TR160, which is in these boxes out here, and it's going to take me a while to build because first of all I have to de-rig my old sim rig, which has served me well but is just not up to the kind of peripherals that you have on nowadays with direct drive and hydraulic pedals. So first of all, we're going to rip this apart and we're going to open all these boxes and you're going to see me attempt to build this awesome simulator. Without further ado, let's start taking all the cable ties, wires, cables, steering wheel, pedals, screen, everything off of this simulator, stacking it to the side, and get started. Here we go. There we go. My simulator room is absolutely destroyed. There is stuff everywhere, but the old frame is taken apart. So I'm now going to fold this down, dispose of it, clean the room a bit and get rid of the 10,000 cable ties that came off of the last rig. And then we're going to start preparing the new one. This is the exciting bit. Here we go. Okay, well that took ages, but the room is basically empty now. There is thousands of pounds worth of sim equipment just kind of laying around the room, cables kind of in the right place, but I really hope I can find their home. And out here we've got all these lovely boxes. We've also got the race seat from, well, the seat insert from my BTCC car from last weekend, and I'm hoping that will fit inside the race seat that's in here. In fact, I might open that first because I'm really excited to see if I take the cushions off of this, if I can fit my custom insert in, because that will be an extremely posh sim seat. Let's give it a try. Unpacked. It doesn't look much less of a mess just yet, does it? But hopefully that's the end of the dismantling, and once I've got rid of all this cardboard and the packaging, I think it's time to actually start putting this together. First impressions, everything is ridiculously thick. So when you look at the thickness of this metal footplate here, it's like triple the size, triple the thickness of what I've been using before. So any worries about bending when I'm braking using my OBP pedals over here are hopefully out of the window now. I can't imagine being strong enough to bend this. And when you just look at the quality of some of these aluminium extruded pieces here that are going to form the rig itself, they're just so well made. I can't wait now to start working out how to bolt this together. This might now be the longest part of the project. So as you can see guys, it's a new day because I'm wearing new clothes and it's daylight outside because it took me kind of into the middle of the night to finish this rig. But I have to say, I'm extremely pleased with the results and I hope you think it looks awesome too. Here she is. Hey everyone, so today is a very exciting day for me because today is finally the day that my old sim rig behind me here is replaced by something a little bit more appropriate, a little bit more professional, in fact just a whole lot better in every way. Because today I'm upgrading to the Track Racer TR160, which is in these boxes out here, and it's going to take me a while to build because first of all I have to de-rig my old sim rig, which has served me well but is just not up to the kind of peripherals that you have on nowadays with direct drive and hydraulic pedals. So first of all, we're going to rip this apart and we're going to open all these boxes and you're going to see me attempt to build this awesome simulator. Without further ado, let's start taking all the cable ties, wires, cables, steering wheel, pedals, screen, everything off of this simulator, stacking it to the side and get started. Here we go. There we go, my simulator room is absolutely destroyed. There is stuff everywhere, but the old frame is taken apart. So I'm now going to fold this down, dispose of it, clean the room a bit and get rid of the 10,000 cable ties that came off of the last rig, and then we're going to start preparing the new one. This is the exciting bit, here we go. Okay, well that took ages, but the room is basically empty now. There is thousands of pounds worth of sim equipment just kind of laying around the room, cables kind of in the right place, but I really hope I can find their home. And out here we've got all these lovely boxes. We've also got the race seat from, well, the seat insert from my BTCC car from last weekend, and I'm hoping that will fit inside the race seat that's in here. In fact, I might open that first because I'm really excited to see if I take the cushions off of this, if I can fit my custom insert in, because that will be an extremely posh sim seat. Let's give it a try. everything unpacked. It doesn't look much less of a mess just yet, does it? But hopefully that's the end of the dismantling. And once I've got rid of all this cardboard and the packaging, I think it's time to actually start putting this together. First impressions, everything is ridiculously thick. So when you look at the thickness of this metal footplate here, it's like triple the size, triple the thickness of what I've been using before. So any worries about bending when I'm braking using my OBP pedals over here are hopefully out of the window now. I can't imagine being strong enough to bend this. And when you just look at the quality of some of these aluminium extruded pieces here that are going to form the rig itself, they're just so well made. I can't wait now to start working out how to bolt this together. This might now be the longest part of the project. So as you can see guys, it's a new day because I'm wearing new clothes and it's daylight outside because it took me kind of into the middle of the night to finish this rig. But I have to say, I'm extremely pleased with the results and I hope you think it looks awesome too. Here she is. Hey everyone, so today is a very exciting day for me because today is finally the day that my old sim rig behind me here is replaced by something a little bit more appropriate, a little bit more professional, in fact just a whole lot better in every way. Because today I'm upgrading to the Track Racer TR160, which is in these boxes out here, and it's going to take me a while to build because first of all I have to de-rig my old sim rig, which has served me well but is just not up to the kind of peripherals that you have on nowadays with direct drive and hydraulic pedals. So first of all, we're going to rip this apart and we're going to open all these boxes and you're going to see me attempt to build this awesome simulator. further ado, let's start taking all the cable ties, wires, cables, steering wheel, pedals, screen, everything off of this simulator, stacking it to the side, and get started. Here we go. There we go. My simulator room is absolutely destroyed. There is stuff everywhere, but the old frame is taken apart. So I'm now going to fold this down, dispose of it, clean the room a bit and get rid of the 10,000 cable ties that came off of the last rig. And then we're going to start preparing the new one. This is the exciting bit. Here we go. Okay, well that took ages, but the room is basically empty now. There is thousands of pounds worth of sim equipment just kind of laying around the room, cables kind of in the right place, but I really hope I can find their home. And out here we've got all these lovely boxes. We've also got the race seat from, well, the seat insert from my BTCC car from last weekend, and I'm hoping that will fit inside the race seat that's in here. In fact, I might open that first because I'm really excited to see if I take the cushions off of this, if I can fit my custom insert in, because that will be an extremely posh sim seat. Let's give it a try. Unpacked. It doesn't look much less of a mess just yet, does it? But hopefully that's the end of the dismantling, and once I've got rid of all this cardboard and the packaging, I think it's time to actually start putting this together. First impressions, everything is ridiculously thick. So when you look at the thickness of this metal footplate here, it's like triple the size, triple the thickness of what I've been using before. So any worries about bending when I'm braking using my OBP pedals over here are hopefully out of the window now. I can't imagine being strong enough to bend this. And when you just look at the quality of some of these aluminium extruded pieces here that are going to form the rig itself, they're just so well made. I can't wait now to start working out how to bolt this together. This might now be the longest part of the project. So as you can see guys, it's a new day because I'm wearing new clothes and it's daylight outside because it took me kind of into the middle of the night to finish this rig. But I have to say, I'm extremely pleased with the results and I hope you think it looks awesome too. Here she is. Hey everyone, so today is a very exciting day for me because today is finally the day that my old sim rig behind me here is replaced by something a little bit more appropriate, a little bit more professional, in fact just a whole lot better in every way. Because today I'm upgrading to the Track Racer TR160, which is in these boxes out here, and it's going to take me a while to build because first of all I have to de-rig my old sim rig, which has served me well but is just not up to the kind of peripherals that you have on nowadays with direct drive and hydraulic pedals. So first of all, we're going to rip this apart and we're going to open all these boxes and you're going to see me attempt to build this awesome simulator. Without further ado, let's start taking all the cable ties, wires, cables, steering wheel, pedals, screen, everything off of this simulator, stacking it to the side and get started. Here we go. There we go, my simulator room is absolutely destroyed. There is stuff everywhere, but the old frame is taken apart. So I'm now going to fold this down, dispose of it, clean the room a bit and get rid of the 10,000 cable ties that came off of the last rig, and then we're going to start preparing the new one. This is the exciting bit. Here we go. Okay, well that took ages, but the room is basically empty now. There is thousands of pounds worth of sim equipment just kind of laying around the room, cables kind of in the right place, but I really hope I can find their home. And out here we've got all these lovely boxes. We've also got the race seat from, well, the seat insert from my BTCC car from last weekend, and I'm hoping that will fit inside the race seat that's in here. In fact, I might open that first because I'm really excited to see if I take the cushions off of this, if I can fit my custom insert in, because that will be an extremely posh sim seat. Let's give it a try. everything unpacked. It doesn't look much less of a mess just yet, does it? But hopefully that's the end of the dismantling. And once I've got rid of all this cardboard and the packaging, I think it's time to actually start putting this together. First impressions, everything is ridiculously thick. So when you look at the thickness of this metal footplate here, it's like triple the size, triple the thickness of what I've been using before. So any worries about bending when I'm braking using my OBP pedals over here are hopefully out of the window now. I can't imagine being strong enough to bend this. And when you just look at the quality of some of these aluminium extruded pieces here that are going to form the rig itself, they're just so well made. I can't wait now to start working out how to bolt this together. This might now be the longest part of the project. So as you can see guys, it's a new day because I'm wearing new clothes and it's daylight outside because it took me kind of into the middle of the night to finish this rig. But I have to say, I'm extremely pleased with the results and I hope you think it looks awesome too. Here she is. Hey everyone, so today is a very exciting day for me because today is finally the day that my old sim rig behind me here is replaced by something a little bit more appropriate, a little bit more professional, in fact just a whole lot better in every way. Because today I'm upgrading to the Track Racer TR160, which is in these boxes out here, and it's going to take me a while to build because first of all I have to de-rig my old sim rig, which has served me well but is just not up to the kind of peripherals that you have on nowadays with direct drive and hydraulic pedals. So first of all, we're going to rip this apart and we're going to open all these boxes and you're going to see me attempt to build this awesome simulator. ado, let's start taking all the cable ties, wires, cables, steering wheel, pedals, screen, everything off of this simulator, stacking it to the side, and get started. Here we go. There we go. My simulator room is absolutely destroyed. There is stuff everywhere, but the old frame is taken apart. So I'm now going to fold this down, dispose of it, clean the room a bit and get rid of the 10,000 cable ties that came off of the last rig. And then we're going to start preparing the new one. This is the exciting bit. Here we go. Okay, well that took ages, but the room is basically empty now. There is thousands of pounds worth of sim equipment just kind of laying around the room, cables kind of in the right place, but I really hope I can find their home. And out here we've got all these lovely boxes. We've also got the race seat from, well, the seat insert from my BTCC car from last weekend, and I'm hoping that will fit inside the race seat that's in here. In fact, I might open that first because I'm really excited to see if I take the cushions off of this, if I can fit my custom insert in, because that will be an extremely posh sim seat. Let's give it a try. Unpacked. It doesn't look much less of a mess just yet, does it? But hopefully that's the end of the dismantling, and once I've got rid of all this cardboard and the packaging, I think it's time to actually start putting this together. First impressions, everything is ridiculously thick. So when you look at the thickness of this metal footplate here, it's like triple the size, triple the thickness of what I've been using before. So any worries about bending when I'm braking using my OBP pedals over here are hopefully out of the window now. I can't imagine being strong enough to bend this. And when you just look at the quality of some of these aluminium extruded pieces here that are going to form the rig itself, they're just so well made. I can't wait now to start working out how to bolt this together. This might now be the longest part of the project. So as you can see guys, it's a new day because I'm wearing new clothes and it's daylight outside because it took me kind of into the middle of the night to finish this rig. But I have to say, I'm extremely pleased with the results and I hope you think it looks awesome too. Here she is. Hey everyone, so today is a very exciting day for me because today is finally the day that my old sim rig behind me here is replaced by something a little bit more appropriate, a little bit more professional, in fact just a whole lot better in every way. Because today I'm upgrading to the Track Racer TR160, which is in these boxes out here, and it's going to take me a while to build because first of all I have to de-rig my old sim rig, which has served me well but is just not up to the kind of peripherals that you have on nowadays with direct drive and hydraulic pedals. So first of all, we're going to rip this apart and we're going to open all these boxes and you're going to see me attempt to build this awesome simulator. Without further ado, let's start taking all the cable ties, wires, cables, steering wheel, pedals, screen, everything off of this simulator, stacking it to the side and get started. Here we go. There we go, my simulator room is absolutely destroyed. There is stuff everywhere, but the old frame is taken apart. So I'm now going to fold this down, dispose of it, clean the room a bit and get rid of the 10,000 cable ties that came off of the last rig, and then we're going to start preparing the new one. This is the exciting bit, here we go. Okay, well that took ages, but the room is basically empty now. There is thousands of pounds worth of sim equipment just kind of laying around the room, cables kind of in the right place, but I really hope I can find their home. And out here we've got all these lovely boxes. We've also got the race seat from, well, the seat insert from my BTCC car from last weekend, and I'm hoping that will fit inside the race seat that's in here. In fact, I might open that first because I'm really excited to see if I take the cushions off of this, if I can fit my custom insert in, because that will be an extremely posh sim seat. Let's give it a try. everything unpacked. It doesn't look much less of a mess just yet, does it? But hopefully that's the end of the dismantling. And once I've got rid of all this cardboard and the packaging, I think it's time to actually start putting this together. First impressions, everything is ridiculously thick. So when you look at the thickness of this metal footplate here, it's like triple the size, triple the thickness of what I've been using before. So any worries about bending when I'm braking using my OBP pedals over here are hopefully out of the window now. I can't imagine being strong enough to bend this. And when you just look at the quality of some of these aluminium extruded pieces here that are going to form the rig itself, they're just so well made. I can't wait now to start working out how to bolt this together. This might now be the longest part of the project.
The track temperature is decreasing. It's now 21 Celsius.
There we go, I've been talking for the last 5 minutes and no one can hear a thing, but welcome back guys. And it's the last race for the day for me. Everything seems to be displaying correctly. Cool, let's do it. Let's go practice. Oh, I can't see. There we go, there's the chat. Hi chat.
There's traffic approaching. Watch your mirrors.
Car left, clear left.
Guys, if anyone's interested, I'm streaming this practice and obviously the race that's coming up in 20 minutes or so on my YouTube channel. Just search my name, Bradley Philpot, on YouTube, and you'll find it, along with all the other Formula Renault races that have happened today. Hi, Johnny. Johnny, what's your plan tonight?
You will subscribe.
Thanks, man. Hopefully it's a decent stream, so go take a look. You can also then see all my lines and setup and that kind of thing.
Okay, man, thank you.
Yeah, Johnny, what are you doing tonight? We've got loads of gin, we've got stuffed crust pizza, we've got onion rings. We're thinking it's going to be like a final blowout of 2020. Eat all the bad food, all the crisps, and then start being saintly from tomorrow. That's my plan. I think that's Becca's plan. Biscuits, crisps, chocolate, pizza, onion rings tonight. Johnny, when are you going to get a PC and come and join us doing this? If anyone's enjoying the stream, guys, feel free to share it in the Sim Racers Facebook page. Oh, I'm going to try brake bias a lot further forward this time. Just see what it's like. Yeah, good man, Johnny. Say hi to Phoebe for me. Right, practice time. Johnny, thanks for watching my stream. We're going to have the big races this year. I was hoping to maybe do the Daytona 24 hours. In fact, I might even still be doing that because I don't think I'm going to Spain anymore. I'm not sure. Yeah, Johnny, I need to lose 2 kilos that I put on over the winter.
The leader's just done a 155.51.
Oh, he's quick, Westerlo.
Left side, clear left.
Oh, he could have at least given me a slipstream.
P4.
Rubbish.
has just done at 1:57.24. P3, that lap was at 1:56.00. That's half fuel. You've used half your fuel.
Left side, clear left.
Thanks, man. Of fuel remaining, 5 minutes. Oh, 1,000th!
That lap time was
1,000.
1:55.51.
On your right, clear right.
The leader has just done at 1:55.36.
Right side,
Now it's more than 1,000.
clear right.
Westerlope's really fast.
Two litres left.
Thanks.
Boom!
Running on fumes, mate. Box this lap, please, Brad. You're quickest overall.
Hard though, isn't it? Hard with this field of drivers. Whew. That was a lot of effort. That's quite cool. You can see the driver's last results. Very cool. Let's turn that off. Right, how long till this race? 5 minutes to qualify. See if there's anyone in my Discord. Tom, are you here, dude? Are you here? Alex, dude, are you here?
Yeah, hang on one sec, dude. I am. It's another lap.
Might as well watch back the last lap. Oh, this wasn't a lap. This was the lap. It's quite good that way. Do you like that? I quite like that move. This is the fastest lap I've done today. Just waiting a couple more minutes for this race. This is the last one of the day for me.
The leader's just done it. 155.17.
Okay, that's a bit too fast in these conditions. Fair play then. Good luck. You gonna do the race with him? Some of these guys never respond. It's not showing on the practice times. I reckon it's not showing because I've got no idea. No idea why it's not showing everyone's lap times and only the top 5, but I think in the race it shows you everyone's times, isn't it? Are you showing the top 4 or 5 all the time? That. It's only been showing you the top 5 drivers all the time. Why on earth is that? I have no idea why it's only showing the top 4 or 5. It makes no sense. Right, race time. No idea. Anyway, I think it's working well enough for our purposes. Right, last qualifying of the day. It's pizza. I'm very excited about the pizza. Here we go. In fact, who's in this race? Who have we got? Who have we got?
Brad, can you hear me loud and clear, mate?
Yeah, man, can you hear me?
Hello.
Hey, man, you can't talk on the away from keyboard channel. That was all.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, man, I'm just about to start qualifying.
Sorry, man. Would you say something about not talking?
Oh no, nothing at all. I was just saying, if you can hear me, then I can hear. If I can hear you, then you're on my stream, basically.
Okay, cool. Nice one, dude.
Are you doing a race now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
No, are you doing a race now?
Oh, no, I'm not. No, I'm just fucking around in the F3
Okay,
forum.
no worries, man. I'm going to jump out of this channel then. See you later. Right, so... Cedric is fast. Some of the other guys I don't know. This is a bit of a random one. So... Oh god, I just opened Discord again. What's the strength of field? 1.9. Okay, it's not a very high rated race. So, need to not lose this.
It exits clear.
But Cedric Finzak is a danger. Okay, here we go. Look at the Nordschleifer looking awesome. Good luck, everyone. Remember, I'm streaming this on my channel, so feel free just to search my name on YouTube and you can watch it all
We
back.
have 2 laps to get the job done.
Been good this today, good streaming test. Managed to get it working really well. Look, we've got grandstands and bridges and stuff.
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 19 Celsius.
No! Off track on the first lap. Oh, rookie error. Just a little bit of understeer. Put me off track. Okay, let's wind the brake bias back. Well, at least we're going to have a target to aim at for lap 2. Oh, what a pain. Okay, so basically what happened there is I put one tyre off the track. That means this lap doesn't count. So I've only got one lap to qualify. And the danger then is if anything happens on the second lap and you're deep into the pack, you're going to be at the back. Right, let's try again. What is the lap time to aim at? So I was super early on the brakes that time, just to be safe. This is bad lap already. This is why you need the banker lap at the start. The lap was way too careful, but we had to get one in. Oof. Not good. Not good. Quicker than those guys, but that is not as quick as the quick guys when they finally get their lap in. Cedric, good luck and drive slow. So what's happened to Cedric? Hey Dennis Weiss, how are you, man? Thanks, dude. Looking forward to Saturday. Where is Cedric? Oh, he went second. Okay, but okay, he didn't beat me. Okay, I think that's it. I think that's gonna be pole then. Wow, that was lucky. Very lucky. Right, so just need to make a breakaway from Cedric, and then should be a reasonably straightforward race. Can't afford to lose this one because this is a low-rated race. So Dennis in the chat, thanks for joining us. This is the last race for me today. My quest to pump my iRating up. IMSA on Long Beach. Cool. I haven't driven Long Beach yet. I haven't driven the Lamborghini yet in iRacing. Looking forward to doing some GT3 stuff soon. As soon as I've got my iRating up to 7k, just above, I'll start focusing on the endurance races. So. .22 seconds left to qualify. I don't think Cedric's got time for another one. In fact, I think he's probably done both of his laps. Oh, I can't click on it because I've got a window in the way. Okay, here we go.
That's the end of the session. You're on pole. Well done.
So good luck everyone, and remember you can watch this race back on my YouTube channel. So just search for my name on YouTube and you'll find it. Okay, that's interesting, Dennis, about the official races. So how exactly does it work now? Yeah, Dennis, I lost 168 in one race last week. This week.
Temp is 18 Celsius. Get ready, keep your nose clean. Green, green, green.
Sorry, mate.
Well, Dennis, I think that's a good system. Stop someone signing up, just one driver.
Man. Good start.
Nice dive bomb.
So this very reason, Dennis, is why I'm trying to get my iRating up to 7k to help bring the average of whatever team I drive for in Nürburgring 24 hours or Daytona up. Right, Cedric Finzak is on the charge. So I'm really looking forward to the VCO on Saturday. Should be cool. Have we got any idea what the tracks are going to be yet, Cedric? Maybe Long Beach? What was the track last time? Okay, we'll know tomorrow. Awesome. Suzuka last time, okay. Okay. Cedric is keeping me honest here. I'm really hungry for pizza.
Alex, pasa que todo es más rápido. Alex.
The gap behind is now 1.7 seconds. Sorry guys. you're in the lead. That's the fastest lap of the race.
Just keeping Cedric at arm's length.
You're pulling away from the guy behind. The gap's now 2.7 seconds. We need to find a tent in sector 2. Fastest lap. You've just done a 155.71.
These races are long. So hungry. If anyone's still in the chat, please type to keep me company. It's boring out here. Yeah, I'll try not to. Dennis says, as long as I don't lose concentration from being hungry. Not much I can do about it at the moment. But I am going to absolutely demolish a pizza once we finish this.
All three sectors are pretty quick. Alright, Brad, lap times are pretty consistent. Yellow flag.
Dennis, what do you think of the stream in general? Layout and information and that kind of thing?
The gap behind is increased to 4.4.
What would you change about the stream?
We're at the halfway point. We estimate 8 laps of fuel left. You've just done a 1:55.86. Sector 2 time is quick.
Thank you. Cheers, Nicola.
Okay, Brad, we're matching race pace. Sector 1 time is good. You're a 10th off the pace in Sector 2. Sector 3 is 0.05 off the pace. is now 5.1. That lap was at 156.23. We're quickest at the moment. That was 156.21. Pulling away from the guy behind. The gap's now 6.6.
Sorry, man. Sorry.
times are pretty consistent. Brad, 2 laps left. You're P1. We're currently setting the pace. The gap behind is now 7.7.
One more lap.
Come on, Brad, one more lap. Keep it together. We'll win this. Well done, Brad. Great win. You deserved that today.
Good race, guys. Well done, everyone. Remember, if you want to watch the race back, just head to Bradley Philpot on YouTube. You can see what it was like. Have a good New Year's Eve. Not much to really replay in that race, guys. Thanks for sticking with me. Not a lot happened. So we'll leave this. And I'm just going to wait and see what my iRating gain was. So what do I need to change on here so you can see? I need to change display capture. There we go. Just waiting for everyone to finish the race, basically. It's going to take a little while. We'll just wait here. Thanks, guys. Thanks for watching today. Thanks to OBP pedals for these lovely pedals. They help a lot. Hopefully the pedal cam was good today. This new camera here. Hopefully you guys like this. And everything else looked like it worked well. Just wait and see what we got. Some people were like a minute and a half behind, so it's going to take a little while for them to finish the race. Just checking how the video looked. I don't know why it's not showing all the people's results, only showing the top 4. It's really strange, that. Don't know what to say. Here we go, here's the results. So we gained 14 iRating from that. So we're already on the maximum safety rating, 4.99 Class A, got some championship points, fastest lap, and we're up to 6.440. So I'm now only about 100 iRating down on where I was before I lost everything the other day. So we're coming back up. That's it, guys. That's the end of the stream for today. Thank you very much for watching. See you again soon. VCO race this weekend. I will post a link to that on Saturday afternoon. Bye-bye.